902-252-8843. This show is live. Despite our best efforts, anything can happen. Some viewers may be offended. Viewer discretion is advised. The following is a presentation of Eastlink Community TV in association with School Sport Nova Scotia. This is SSNS High School Sports on Eastlink.
A bit of a wet day here in Greenwich, Nova Scotia. The community is in between Wolfville, Nova Scotia, of course, the university town, and New Minas, a very small town, but it has everything within close walking distance. That is where we are located. That is Horton High. As we bring you inside. If these walls had eyes, they would see the greats of the Vinos, McDonald's, Wilson, McKinsey, and McVicker. Who else will get their name put in with that company? It's the bronze medal game at the SSNS Division I Boys Basketball Championships, Millwood versus Horton on Eastlink Community TV. As we say good afternoon, everybody. Dan Hobson alongside Cecil Wright and Troy Langstaff and the rest of the Eastlink Community TV crew. Cecil, we started off this tournament with 8 teams, but it didn't get off to a very smooth start as the Breton Education Center Bears didn't make it. They were involved in a serious accident. There were some bumps and bruises, but luckily no one with life-threatening injuries. So we went to a tournament of 8 to a tournament of 7. So we could just basically address the fine friends who are watching here back in Cape Breton.
Well, first of all our sympathy and empathy goes out to the BEC Bears. You work so hard to make it to the provincials each and every year, and then to have an accident like that happen. First of all, we're so thankful that there was no loss of life. But we feel for the kids from that school because, like I said, you work hard to get here and you deserve to play with the best teams in your province. And unfortunately, they're denied that opportunity.
Well, you talk about some of the best of the province, and that's definitely the case here for the Horton Griffins. They are now looking for their 12th medal, and that could be a record there for SSNS high school boys basketball. And they're going to do it relying on Declan Palmer there. He's a great player for them.
He is a heck of a ball player, this kid right here. He is tough as nails defensively. Let me tell you something about him. Yesterday, he picked up 4 fouls in the first half. Took 5 charges in the second half. Think about that. Any one of them that gets called the other way, he's out of the game. But that's how tough he is defensively, and he's smooth as silk offensively. He's a scorer, but really, I love watching him play defense. He loves it.
This is a first-year head coaching staff led by Nick Zamora, and they have basically got quality from basically grade 9 to grade 12 players, so they may think that they're peaking a little bit early, but they're going to use the home gym advantage here for them. For Millwood, they're in a game, well, they don't really want to be here because they had a little bit of a surprise loss to Citadel, but when you look at it, it's not as much a surprise as you think. Both teams, Capital Division 11-1, but a guy that was really good in the Capital Regional Final, here's Paul Athos. We take a look at him.
This kid, he is just a tremendous athlete. He's somebody, I said to you in the past, he should be running track or something. That's how smooth he is. But he's got a lively body. He's excellent when he gets the ball inside. He's an exceptional offensive rebounder. If I was his coach, he'd be in the low post work a one-on-one with somebody. But he is tough to contain one-on-one, and he, like Declan Palmer, he loves playing defense and will take up the challenge of covering the other team's best offensive player.
Well, as we said, this tournament started with 8, it went to 7, so here's the road to the bronze. And you see Breton Education Center, unfortunate there. And of course, CEC ended up taking the win yesterday by forfeit. There was Horton with the win over Yarmouth, so they kept winning, and they got a win versus Ombre this morning. And then Millwood continuing their dominance over CEC, making it 12 straight victories there from the team from Truro with a 78-69 victory to get themselves into the bronze medal game. The last time they were in this building, they were taking on St. Patrick's. 2003-2004 for gold. They're now battling for a bronze against the home team. Horton Griffins looking for their 12th medal overall at the SSNS Basketball Championships. We'll tip it off next here from Horton on Eastlink Community TV.
The Halifax St. Patrick's Day Parade brings together Irish and non-Irish alike to celebrate the sights and sounds of St. Patrick's Day. Join us Sunday, March 17th at noon, 2 and 4 p.m. on Eastlink Community TV 10 and 610. Available only to Eastlink Video customers.
And welcome back to Horton High School. Let's bring in the third member of our broadcast team. Say good afternoon, Mr. Troy Langstaff.
Good evening, or good afternoon, Dan. I'll make this quick because these teams are ready to go. Nick Zamora said he's really liked the defensive rebounding from his team this tournament. They stayed very composed. They stayed here at the school in between games, but they are ready to go. On the other side for Millwood, Damon Cole said his team's been making shots this weekend, want to keep it going into this bronze medal match. He's going to roll through the lineup, get a lot of guys into some game action. He also says his team is ready to go. Guys?
Yeah, and we are almost ready to go. There's to take a look at the starting five here for Horton. Pretty much the usuals that have been in the lineup throughout the year. Newcomb, Gray, Palmer, Moore, and Beaton. And we hear that Beaton is a pretty big force to deal with. So that's one of the things that Millwood have to contend with. We've seen Millwood a lot. We saw them in the regular season. We also saw them the Capital Division champions. No changes there. Desheem, Reed, Athau, Lucas, and Cully in the starting five. And now all we need is the referees. And we take a look, there is Grant Hatcher, Dawson Burrs Butts, and Joe Harvey. And for Dawson Burrs Butts, that is the son of Mary Alice Butts, who will probably be officiating the girls' gold medal game, which we will have on Channel 10 from Memorial in Sydney Mines on Eastlake. And a first opportunity there for the Knights. Desheem drives. That's too strong in the battle along the boards. And once again, they get a second chance, a third chance opportunity. Lucas for three. And that rims out. And a fourth opportunity for Reed. He's too strong with that. And a fifth chance. So Millwood's going to try to get on the board. And so far 0 for 5 right there on that possession for them, Cecil.
But Horton cannot allow Millwood to continue to crash the glass like that. If so, Millwood's going to pick up all kinds of fouls on Horton.
Newcomb. And that doesn't go, but the puck back right there. Noah Beaton, the grade 12 center. And we're on the board, Horton 2-0. So they got their second chance opportunity in cash the first time for the Millwood Knights. They went 0 for 5 from the floor.
And we've heard how good Beaton is offensively.
And Beaton good defensively if he comes down with that. They had a big man in McVicker, and now they got a big man in Noah Beaton. In a school that, we said, off the top, has produced some great quality basketball players, both on the girls' side and the guys' side. And speaking of the girls, they're in that gold medal game. And you'll have a chance to see it on Channel 10. Boys are on 610. Glad you can join us here on Eastlink Community TV.
We've got a great battle getting ready to shape up between Noah Beaton and Donovan Reed.
As Reed, tough go for him, and he's fouled. And one of the things is that when we last had a chance to take a look at Reed, Cecil, in the Capital Division final game we covered, he didn't get a lot of playing time. He got in a little bit of foul trouble, so that's going to be key here for them. Just as you mentioned about Declan Palmer, gotten in foul trouble in the game yesterday, and took 5 charges in the second half. So that's something that definitely for David Cole, he would love to keep Reed on the floor as much as possible, and he goes blank there from the line. Declan Palmer with the pass over, tried to hit Mason Johnson. Numbers the other way, 4-on-2. Now lost the handle, and a turnover.
Both teams are getting up and down this court inside of 2 or 3 seconds. This is racehorse basketball.
Steal. Yeah, there's Athau in front of he ends the drought. It started off 0 for 7 for them, 0 for 5, and then 0 for 2 from the free throw line. Making it 1 for 8 for them. Double team. Newcomb back out. Moore. Doesn't go. 1 and done opportunity. Back come the Knights down. A 2-2 game. Lucas resets the screen. Trying to get away from Beaton. Double team. Entry pass. Hits a couple of heads, and then finally Johnson settles it down. But he's watched by Fabian Colley. Runs into the sideline here, but it's a trap, but it's also a foul against Millwood.
Well, Millwood has excellent defensive players. They're long and lanky, and they can really get up in the air. Interesting that they try to trap right there, though.
Well, it's a couple of interesting possessions, especially there for Hortons. So is that they went to the same spot twice, so they basically went into the defense of it. Back-to-back trips down the floor. So that's something they may have to break. And once you get to the sideline, that's no man's land when you get into the trap situation.
Well, that's right. It was an excellent trap. And certainly it's something that I expect you're going to see. I didn't think we were going to see it that soon, though, from Millwood.
Othau with the up fix. Going against Moore. Shot from downtown. That doesn't go.
Nice rebound.
But an opportunity calling and a new clock here for Millwood. Othau, fade away. That won't go. Bit of a lid here on the Millwood Knights bucket here. Shooting from the field is a little bit, it's definitely, they've had more opportunities. They just haven't been able to drain them.
But you have to like how both teams are really crashing the boards and going after every loose ball.
Desheem. And getting the hands up was more. They got a piece of it, but it didn't matter. As Desheem puts it in. And that will give Millwood a 4-2 lead. Beaten way strong. And then Othau comes up with it. A one and done on the shot. Too strong. Lucas through traffic. Wow. And the steal by Newcomb.
Beautiful hands by Newcomb.
More buckets. Sam Moore, the grade 11, lays it up and in. And that gets the faithful here at Horton High.
Sam Moore can score. He had 19 points in the previous game.
So I mentioned one of the last times that Millwood was in this gym and a provincial stage, 2003, 2004. Taking on St. Patrick's Irish, coached by Irvin Carvery. And on the other side, a man that is retiring from coaching after this weekend. He coaches the Division II girls Cole Harbour Cavaliers. Jerome Sparks calling it a day when this day is done.
I did not know that. We're going to miss him.
Yeah. One of the good guys have been known for like years. Knew of his family. Sometimes, of course, we would talk basketball for long minutes at my old place of work. I wouldn't do much work. We'd be doing talking more than anything, so he will be missed. Meanwhile, Horton going the other way. Newcomb, one and done, well short. Desheem drives. Desheem, athletic move, bucket, and the Millwood crowd and the bench staff love that. 6-4.
Well, I said how athletic this Millwood Knights team is, and that was an excellent example of it right there. Beautiful athletic move by Desheem.
You just think that it was going to be, looked like a shot that was going to be short, but it worked out in the long run. Sam Moore with the steal, but Othau trying to come up with it, but it's going to still stay with Horton. And they'll allow to do the backcourt here. Shot clock 14. And a quick minute, 4:43 gone here in the first quarter.
Othau upset. He thought that went out off of Moore's foot, not his.
Declan Palmer beaten well short of the mark.
I think he was intimidated a little by Reed.
Well, you said that's going to be a great matchup. 9 in white, 12 in black, and they're battling right there in the paint. Reed beat double team. Newcomb came over. And the shot there by Colley. 8-4. Trap beaten.
Millwood is just supremely opportunistic.
And the block there by Lucas, partially blocked. Millwood on the run. Here's Colley against Newcomb. Held up, but no call. Second chance. Third chance. Gets it. As Millwood is on a run.
And they are just out hustling Horton on the boards.
Zamora wanted a call, none coming. Right by the bench.
Nice pass.
Sheeb can't finish. Second chance, blocked there by Beaton. And I have a funny feeling I might be saying a lot of that here in the bronze medal game. The catch and shoot by Jaden Lucas doesn't go. To Sheeb, off the glass and in. And one.
Great ball movement by the Millwood Knights, especially their interior passing is outstanding.
I thought it was the and one because there was a stoppage, so it's just going to be Horton ball. My apologies. You don't often see like a stoppage after a score too often.
And Damon Cole is questioning what's going on.
Well, you thought with the way the momentum was going that Horton was calling timeouts. They've gone on a run and lead by 8. Brian Newcomb, the grade 12 student. Here's the drive by Moore. Moore over Reed, but can't get it. The lid's now gone on Horton. Downey. Reed, tough bucket. Foul there by Mason Johnson on Reed.
Well, they're getting the ball inside deep to Reed, and he's going to be able to do damage there if allowed, and that's why it's important that Horton send him to the free throw line where he's been struggling lately.
Now, this is a factor that is going to have to be definitely in the heads of Millwood at the line as the home crowd make a noise. You know that they're not going to make it easy on Reed and the boys here today, and Reed can't sink both, but it gets the ball was Tasheeb. Tasheeb started by Redden. Catch and shoot by Otho. That doesn't go. Tasheeb comes up with it.
Another offensive rebound. This is incredible.
Ryan Miller. Otho along the baseline with the underhand and in.
I told you this kid is absolutely athletic.
Well, you have to think of it. Tasheeb and Otho have really put the majority of these 14 points up here for Millwood. Gray. And Gray trying to come up with it. And it's Demaria Downey with the steal. Jump ball, says Johnson. Where's he butts? And it's going to stay with Horton. And they got lots of time to shoot with 23 seconds. Is coming in. Elvin Wixer, the forward out of grade 12, wears number 26. There he is on your screen right now for Millwood. Newcomb. Gray, double team and throws it right into the hands of Tasheem, and off he goes.
Great hands by Tasheem.
Miller thought about it, up fake Reed. Corner three, buckets. 17-4 after what would be 0 for 5 from their first possession from the field, and they've gone on a run since.
Nice pass.
Great, too strong, and Reed comes up with it.
Reed is really controlling the glass there for Millwood, which is allowing them to take some chances and gamble outside.
And I mean, the thing is that you could see the factor that Reed is already, because we didn't get a chance to say his name a lot, even though Millwood came away with a victory in that Capital Division Championship. He's already been effective and doing a job defensively unbeaten. So that would be, you know, good start for him here in this first quarter.
He hit some big shots.
Denny going end to end. And he's called for steps. And I think he'd rather take that than possibly the offensive foul. See.
Oh, no question about it. He's saying, thank you, Mr. Referee.
Because there he is going end to end. And
oh, yeah, he walked.
and you just might have saw in the background a legendary official, Al King, watching this one. Got a nice little viewing point, don't you think, Cecil, over there?
That's where all the referees have been hanging out.
The referees lounge, and that's a shot with the shot clock winding down that missed, marked there by Downey. Newcomb, back out. Moore, trying to use the screen, set up by Redden. Almost bounced the ball right over his head there by Moore, and the steal by Millwood, and here goes Miller.
Nice
with an entry pass, Donovan Reed, and in.
Millwood,
19-4.
Millwood just firing on all cylinders right now.
Denny. And Gray will actually end the drought. There for Horton, gets the bucket 19-6.
Holding Horton to 6 points with under a minute to go in their gym is just unbelievable.
Horton has a foul to give for Millwood. They've got 2. And Victoria and Oliver will check in, the grade 10 students. So Coach Damon Cole not afraid to go to his bench here. Declan Palmer returns for Horton. As we take a look at Damon Cole, a veteran coach, assistant with Spew, been around Millwood for a few years. And of course, Nick Zamora in his first year with Horton, a former player as well. Palmer drains it. Brings it down to a 10-point game. 4-second difference between the game clock and shot clock. And once again, Horton does have a foul to give. Victorian Oliver. Reese Oliver. Clock at 7 in the corner. Clock running down. Victorian Oliver.
Big Euro step by Oliver. Nice move.
Nice move, and what might not have been a great start in their first possession, 0-5, but the Knights turned on the Jets. 19-9 after the first quarter of play. We're going to return. Boy, that's a great 10 minutes. Go to the fridge, settle up, get some food, or take a breather. Whatever you do, we'll be back with more after this.
This is Eastlink Community TV, the Maritime's #1 sports channel.
It's time for some more fast-paced, hard-hitting action from the Maritime Hockey League.
Puck in behind the net, centering pass out front, scores!
Saturday, March 9th at 7 p.m. Teams to be determined. Available only to Eastlake Video customers.
Our first player profile of provincials here today is Ryan Newcomb, the grade 12, standing up 6'2", favorite team, the Miami Dolphins. If you want to know why, he said, I liked them when they were bad as a joke, but now it just kind of stuck, which is the most interesting reason I've ever heard for liking a team. Tua Tagovailoa, favorite athlete, favorite food, carrots. He has no reason for that. Favorite movie is Cars. The first one, I respect that one a lot. The best of the 3. And his future goals, he said he's planning on going to St. FX in the fall. Gentlemen?
Oh man, that St. FX crew just keeps getting stronger. Maybe had a little bit of a disappointment last weekend, but if you add him and his size and his shooting ability, boy, all of a sudden that St. FX team just gets a little bit stronger.
Well, you were talking about the past players here. and the legacy of great players, starting with Kevin Vino, who is one of my favorite players of all time. I think Newcomb follows those guys quite nicely.
And the thing that a fact that gets lost with Kevin Vino was there was, before the Hurricanes, before the Ravens, there was the Windjammers, and he was the only Nova Scotian to make that team, Kevin Vino.
And he's a guy who battled and beat cancer. Let's not forget that.
And I think he's still with, assisted with Rick Plato and Dow, maybe, right now. But he also coached here. He's now at Neckett. He coached there. So when you say basketball in the Annapolis Valley, there's two words that come to mind. You think of the Kendrick, but you also got to think of the Vitos, too, as we take a look at the...
Well, I was going to say, you're not saying much about Keevan, are you?
Hey, he did very well, the Canadian Elite Basketball League.
Who's better, him or his father? Or
Don't get me...
Or his sister.
Oh, Jada, that... New Brunswick, of course, UNB had that good championship game last weekend against St. Mary's. Definitely not the way that Jada would like to go out, but Jada started her career here at Acadiana. But that's a tough one. Kevin versus Keevan, that's a tough one. We'll just have to leave that in suspense. Palmer, back over, more, three, splash!
Sam Moore with the trifecta that time from the corner. He's going to hit a few more of those before this game's out.
Back to single digits here. Downey. Fade away. That's too strong. It bounces in and out right into the hands of Newcomb. Back over. Denny. Tough take through traffic. It won't fall. Oliver had it momentarily. Reese Oliver. Victorian Oliver. Victorian Oliver is 3. Reese Oliver, 30. Newcomb comes across the timeline. 9-point game, looking to make it 6. Moore has a hand in his face. Newcomb back out. Denny. Denny through traffic. Charge. It's a foul. Taking the charge, Victorian Oliver against Kai Denny.
Well, he set Denny up completely for this one. He sees him coming, so he stands right there and actually started to go down before the contact was even made.
Well, softens the blow, maybe. Victorian Oliver. He'll hand it off to Wixer. Reese Oliver, beaten in his face. Downing, shot clock at 7. Oh, Miller.
Oh my goodness.
Drains it.
That was from deep.
And clock winding down too, as I mentioned. Back up to a double-digit lead, 24-12. 2 gone, second quarter. A catch and shoot, way strong and flying from the heavens. Like it was Victorian Oliver. And Sam Moore called for the block. Take a look at this as the clock winding down.
This is from, like, Acadia.
Oh, I see what you did there. Guy that probably watches a lot of Celtics game. What are you watching, Matt Devlin now? As you mentioned that town reference?
First of all,
okay,
I'm the one who usually mentions the Celtics, and you brought them up. Just, I want the fans to note that.
Yes, yes. Be the first and probably the only time here this afternoon. And that's too strong.
Another offensive board, though.
Volvac, he can shoot the 3, so. Reese Oliver. And I'm not sure if it's partially defective, but it was well short. Newcomb now driving down Main Street. Kick out. Palmer. Couple of fancy steps, but he's gonna go to the line as he's fouled.
I thought Palmer got away with a travel coming down the sideline. See if we see here. See how he dragged that right foot? Got away with it, though.
Jamarian Downey called for the foul there for Millwood Knights. Oh, yeah, we've got it's SSNS basketball weekend, boys Division III later on today. A team that has done very well, sort of a dynasty of their own in Division III. Hants North Flames going for another gold.
Hants North, they have some athletes out of that school back in the day.
Their coach probably was watching. He is now teaching up north. Their former coach, Keith Andrews, he went up there a couple of years ago. Toby White has taken over the program since then. Whoa. And there's a block. And Horton. Nice move by Moore.
Nice pass.
Jump pass there to Beaton. And Dawson. Percy Butts says we've got a foul. It's a holding foul, a non-shooting foul there for Horton.
Horton has to run their offense. They don't want to get into a run-and-gun game with Millwood.
Millwood was trying to get a substitution. It didn't come as they were trying to get Lucas Smith into the game. With the play down at the other end of the court, Reese Oliver. Hacked. 2 coming up for him.
The offensive rebounding of Millwood has been extraordinary here in this game. Horton has to do a better job boxing out.
Reese Oliver, the grade 9 forward, to the line. And the friendly folks here at Horton welcoming him to the line.
Yeah, they got drums and everything going here.
As soon as you say drums, I hear a horn. 25-14. Moore. Oh, there's a big contact between Reese Oliver and Sam Moore. And it's going to be Millwood called for the block. Moore to the free throw stripe.
There's a good look at the foul. It was hit by 2 players.
They gave it to Luca Smith. So in that first quarter, we were saying about how the teams have fouls to give right now. Here for Horton, they're already got 14 fouls on the board. Millwood 3 with 6:44 left to go here. So free throws could be a little bit what we see later on here, later stages of the second quarter.
And let's remind everybody that this is an identical rematch from last year's bronze medal games. It was Horton versus Millwood last year also.
Oh, what an athletic move, Declan Palmer. 7-point game. Nice little moves and bucket is Shane Lucas. Showing the handles there.
I'll tell you, that was difficult.
Palmer, Moore outside the arc. Shot from downtown as an air ball. Newcomb tried to save him, put it right in the heads of Shane Lucas. Back outside, Mova. That goes in and out. Newcomb must be up to about like 5 or 6 boards already. More athletic move. Reese Oliver trying to draw the charge, but bother him enough that he didn't get it to go. Some of the young crowd thinking there should have been a call. None forthcoming there from Hatcher, Percy Butts, and Harvey, the officials here this afternoon. Oh, nice pass, wrong team, but Declan Palmer couldn't handle the basketball there for Horton.
Yeah, he tried to put it behind his back, but he lost control.
Jake Darling in here for Tyler Mova. And also check again, Fabian Colley, one of the original starters, back in for Reese Oliver. But this, so far for Millwood, Dave and Cole must be really happy. He's getting a full effort for everybody, not just his starting 5, but his second year that's been good as well.
Plus, everybody is crashing the boards like crazy with huge success.
Aaron Forrest. Declan Palmer will come up with it. He has a clear lane to the hoop and fouled.
You can see now that Palmer is much more aggressive offensively, looking to take the ball to the hoop here.
It's almost like right then and there that Palmer was happy just to draw the contact. He has 2 free throws coming up. The foul was to Shane Lucas. And we'll get to those 3 throws in just a couple of seconds as we take a look at the crowd here at Horton High. Horton High has had such a great history. There they are. They've had, of course, Tim Kendrick run the team for almost 30 years, and then Nick Samore's in his first year. And for Millwood, one of the times they were here was back, as I mentioned off the top, 2003-2004 in a game against St. Pat's. And it was looking like a second trip here to Horton was going to be in the cards there for Millwood. So what's up for them is their 3rd medal. For Horton, they're looking for their 12th.
And let's not forget, they're Capital Region champions. They knocked off CP Allen, was it last weekend or the weekend before?
A couple weekends ago, yeah. So, yeah, so Millwood's looking for their 3rd medal overall for their program. Horton looking for their 12th overall.
Yeah, and this Horton program, though, has been special over the years with all the talent they've had. And you mentioned the history of success by Coach Kendrick, and that man right there is looking to follow in his footsteps. And
talking to him during the week, this is a relatively new coaching staff. He's a former player with the team, so he knows what it's like and honored to be part of this coaching staff. And it said it took a little while for them to get to know each other, get to know the players, but they've gelled very well, and he said they were going to be a team that is going to compete this weekend, and here they are in the bronze medal game. Nice little handles there by Redden. He'll bounce it over back. And Declan Palmer just inside the timeline, and the steal there by Forrest. And the layup up at end, Shane Lucas from Aaron Forrest. 29-18.
Really good defense right there.
Mason Johnson. He's watched by Jake Darling. Yes, related to Nate Darling. 4-3. That's in and out. A loose ball foul, and it's going to go against Horton.
And let's not forget his dad, Jason Darling, great player at St. Mary's back in the day, from Kennebecasis Valley High School. And I saw him play when he was in high school in a Halifax West tournament, and you could tell then that Jason Darling was a special player.
I've learned something new from you.
See that? I try to help you.
Yeah. As I said, free throws probably the rest of the way with that foul to Horton. That's their 5th, so over the limit. Free throws rest away with 4:41 left here in the 2nd quarter as we take a look at Luca Smith at the line for Millwood. 1 of 2 that trip, but
unbelievable. They chased down another rebound.
Lucas came up with the board. The offensive boards here for Millwood, the 2nd chance or sometimes 3rd chance opportunities. And we've got an offensive foul against Millwood. So now both teams are in penalty the rest of the way. Just a second shy of 4.5 left to go.
That could be key here. That could help Horton get right back in this game.
Palmer, Davison, Moore, Johnson, and Redden on the floor here for Horton. Back out, Palmer, short. Trying to come up with Redden. Got Forrest Colley, Lucas Smith, Shane Lucas, and Darling on the floor for Millwood. Corner 3, that doesn't go. They were short one time and strong the other time. Millwood basketball, 4:07 left.
Horton's still having difficulty controlling those backboards, man. Millwood has done an absolutely fabulous job crashing the glass.
Aaron Forrest, who we saw in our coverage back in December in Dartmouth. Good to see him back. He was actually a halftime guest with Troy Lagstaff and crew. As the putback for Millwood goes in, back to a 14-point game. 3:40 left to go till halftime.
Great follow on that one by Fabian Colley. we've never seen a game like this where one team has controlled the glass like Millwood is. And that's, Reed hasn't been in a while, and neither has Othau, and still they're doing a great job.
Oh, this bench just came to play. Like, they didn't get a chance to see a lot of action. Funny in that Capital Division game. Moore, bounce pass, inside, tough go there for Johnson. Ball up for grabs, and up with it, Shane Lucas. Seems to be sort of like a fridge to a fridge magnet with him. That basketball just keeps sticking to him. Substitution. Upshaw comes in. So by my account, I think everybody has checked in here for Millwood Knights in this game.
Well, that's a sign of a good coach, getting everybody in the first half.
Good strong bench as we take a look at Mulva and Downey. So on the floor here is Cawley. That's Upshaw, Danico Upshaw, as well as Lucas Smith, Darling, and Forrest on the floor here for the Knights. Shot clock at 3, pass. Tough go, tough bucket for College as a 24-second violation here against them.
Good defense that time by Horton, especially inside the final 5 seconds.
And we're inside the final 3 minutes, and Johnson packed on the wrist. Upshaw, who just checked into the game, going to be called for the foul. And Mason Johnson at a grade 11 to the line to shoot 2 for Horton. And the Millwood crowd chimes in with their instruments, showing Horton anything you could do, I could do better. As this comes into your living room, here it comes. Corey McGraw on the line with the camera. Ball comes in. Forrest there, poked off there by Newcomb, but he gathers it up. Clock at 10. 2.5 left. Cawley along the end line. Forrest too strong.
Good board by Cawley.
Cawley, he's strong on that opportunity. Third chance opportunity there. It's Lucas Smith. We'll go to the line. There's 3 or 4 chances, and we kind of saw that on the first possession. They were just unable to drain, but they're getting second, not only second, third, fourth, maybe even 5th opportunities.
Well, they're also doing what I said is they're starting to pile up the fouls on Horton as a result of getting all these offensive rebounds.
And that rattles around and goes down, and the Horton crowd makes some noise. That bounces in and out, but an easy putback there for Jake Darling. Thank you very much. Largest lead, 17 points, 35-18. Poked off. Nick Zamora says, what do we got to do to get a call? Ball comes down, and pardon me, Darling goes out of bounds, so it's Horton ball. And we have a timeout with 2:01 left to go till halftime. And one of the things that we have done throughout the year is we've eavesdropped on the teams to get to know what their thoughts are, where things are. We're going to go chime in and take a look and hear what they've got to say.
So that means don't go under the screen. Get closer to your man, chase him over, and it's a double team, right? Until he picks up his dribble. Force him backwards, right? That's been working for us, okay?
Why can we pressure the ball when our legs are tired? Answer that question for me right now. Why can you get up on the ball handler when your legs are tired? Are we in the gaps for each other? Are we playing as a team here? Let's do that, boys.
Come on.
Let's drive it at them. Let's go. Come on, play physical. Here we go. Give us all 3. 1, 2, 3, great. Let's go, let's go.
I've always liked our huddles this year because you have the coaches, the good cop, and then sometimes you have like the assistant as the bad cop. I'm not sure if that was Nick Vito, Sean Johnson, or Corey Palmer, but
Well, he's trying to light a fire under those guys, and for good reason. They've scored 18 points total here in the first half, and that's unacceptable for a team like Fort.
yeah, the Palmers are a really good basketball family. So you talk about Vito, but Palmers. There was a Scott Palmer that actually played ACAA for the Dow AC Rams when the Rams had a men's basketball team. So Scott Palmer, not too sure if he's related. I'd have to say possibly. Shot for 3 from downtown. That don't go, but they get a second chance, third chance. So they get a fourth chance. Yes, Colley, and he puts it in.
Colley's got 8 points, according to my statistics, and they're all on offensive putback.
More! A tap though, but Millwood puts it right into the hands of Johnson. Fresh 24, but then he says, I'm not going to use a lot of it, so foul on the floor is Lucas Smith, a little bit slow to get up. It's double foul. Don't often see that, so a double foul. And this is always ones that would always, as a PA announcer, bother me. It's like those double fouls, trying to get them out, try to see who's got personal and team and all this. It's a headache.
Call the first one.
$52.5 left to go to halftime.
I'd keep an eye on Mason Johnson and Lucas Smith if I was the official.
Sam Moore, double team. Tried to get the pass over to Johnson. I don't know, do referees carry 2 whistles with them?
No, not usually.
Not usually?
Although I always had a spare in my pocket.
Well, these whistles, especially here in the second quarter, they've gotten a lot of work. Auburn leading 29-27 in the bronze medal game, 27-9. So
the Millwood bench just got a warning for standing up.
We'll sit down then. Cecil's been sitting down. I'll have to retract that. So we just had a little look at the bronze medal game, of course. Ortner defending provincial champions. Citadel had that tough scare against CC. CC was at a placement game earlier today in the girls action, and that's at Memorial.
I can see if the players are on the floor or something, but for standing up.
Hey, I don't have a whistle, I don't have certification, but I do know one thing. Fabian Colley, he's a good player, and he got a bucket.
That's 10 points for him. All within a 3-foot radius.
Shot clock shut off, no fouls to give. Johnson, clock at 4 in the corner. Millwood, will they get a shot off before the end of the first half? No, it wasn't going to count, but this Millwood team that you thought would maybe be a little bit disappointed they're not in the gold medal game, they came out to play. Everybody, pretty much from Tashim to Reese Oliver.
Well, it's not the medal game that they were hoping for, but a medal is a medal at this point in time. So I think they're really playing all out for this bronze medal. And as I mentioned, Reed and Othau barely played in the first half.
Well, we look at Shea Lucas and what a first half he had. Here is the play of the half.
Look at this incredibly athletic play right here. That is beautiful. Between the legs, he spins, takes a little contact, lays it up and in. Nice play.
Yeah, as you said, a little bit of contact as Moore got the elbow on him. And what's with this Superman pose? It seems to be taking effect there these days. So We're going to, of course, check in with Troy Langstaff. He's got Nick Zamora from Horton.
Yeah, thanks, Dan. Nick, offensive rebounds, a lot of them for Millwood right now. What's going to be the message to the team to kind of cover up on that side in the second half?
Tell me about it. We got to get a body on somebody. We're ball watching a little bit and trying to use athleticism for rebounds. We got to use technique and physicality and try to out-rebound them this half.
A lot of noise over there on the Millwood side. Is that, do you think, a factor for your group right now?
No, I think we're able to stay poised. We've played with noise all year. We've been in a ton of tournaments and big games, so I don't think that's a factor. It's honestly, it's too many second chances for them. We got to clean that up and play good defense, and we'll have a shot here.
Thanks for this. Good luck in the second half.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
We'll have more coming up to you after the break. Millwood on top of Horton here in the bronze medal provincial game here at Horton on Eastlink Community TV. More coming up after the break.
March 8th is International Women's Day. Eastlink Community TV is committed to forge a gender-equal world through celebrating women's achievements and increasing visibility.
Join Eastlink Community TV as we celebrate International Women's Day with a program lineup featuring strong and influential women.
I want her to know that she can do whatever she wants. Whether someone who has done it before that looks like her, it doesn't matter. She can do whatever she wants and that there's space for her and that she belongs.
Friday, March 8th, starting at noon on Eastlink Community TV 10 and 610.
In every seed, there lies the potential to create something extraordinary. Just like our community, our future is rooted in the belief that even the smallest actions can lead to powerful change. With unity at the heart of our mission, we gather to create an experience that transcends meals. It's about building bonds and forging connections. Through programs that empower children, we invest in a brighter future. A future where dreams are nurtured and realized. It's the generosity of individuals and the unwavering support of our partners that fuels our journey, reminding us that together we can accomplish extraordinary things. With every meal served and every child inspired, we plant the seeds for a tomorrow that's brighter, more equitable, and filled with promise. As we share a meal, we share more than food. We share experiences, hopes, and dreams that weave our community into a tapestry of strength. Thank you for being part of our journey, for believing in the power of community, and for nourishing dreams with us, one meal at a time.
Maritime Made Season 10 is here. Over 180 companies featured so far, and the tradition of celebrating local manufacturers and makers continues.
Congratulations to Maritime Made on their 10th anniversary.
Hey, congrats Maritime Made on your 10th season.
Maritime Made, Sundays at 7:30 on Eastlink Community TV 10 and 610.
Maritime Made is proudly presented by Invest Nova Scotia because great things are happening. InvestNovaScotia.ca.
The programs and coverage you see on Eastlink Community TV are made possible in part by our generous local sponsors and viewers like you. As an Eastlink video customer, you are helping to support the creation of local programming. Thank you for choosing Eastlink, and thank you for watching Eastlink Community TV.
Welcome back inside the Horton Gymnasium. Millwood on top of the hosts here at halftime. And I'm now joined by Citadel Phoenix player Tim Billick. Tim, thanks for joining me here.
Thank you. I'm happy to be here.
You were a last-minute scratch, or I guess your teammate was a last-minute scratch, so you got to come in here as a substitute. So I appreciate your time, but you're telling me, you're nervous for the final?
Yeah. Pretty nervous.
Were you able to get some good sleep last night?
Yeah, got good sleep, ate good food, and I'm just ready to play.
Good stuff. I got the hard-hitting question for you to kick it off.
Yeah.
I know it's a rematch against CPA. They've been the crop top of the D1 basketball for these last couple of years. How much would it mean to you to knock them off here today?
Oh, it would mean a lot. Not to say that they're the team I want to beat most, but they beat us last year in the finals, so it would be nice to get some revenge.
What's the key to coming out on top this time around?
Well, we got to stop their shooting. They're an excellent shooting team, and we just got to take our shots, take good shots, make sure they, go in.
Yeah, that is the key. In order to win a basketball game, you got to score more points than the other team. This weekend, tell me a little bit about the couple of games that you guys played. Have a phenomenal season up until this point, but tell me about your 2 games this weekend, how they went, and how you played.
Well, yeah, we started with Horton. They stuck with us for the first 3 quarters. They're a very big physical team. They always have good teams every year, but we were able to pull away in the 4th with our great shooting, great passing, and just come away with the win.
And then the second game.
And then Millwood, this is our 4th time playing them, so we knew what we had to do coming in. We had to limit them offensively. They're a very good shooting and driving team, and we just had to make the right decisions with the ball.
And you certainly did to get to where you are.
Exactly.
I want to ask you about this crowd that's making a ton of noise in behind me here. Do you enjoy playing in front of a huge crowd like this? Does it make you even more nervous being on the road, a lot of noise? How do you feel in front of all these fans?
I love playing in every crowd. Away or home, doesn't matter. I just love playing in front of people, scoring the basket, and everyone cheering. It's awesome.
Looking forward a little bit because we got to wrap it up. Basketball going on behind us. And I want to get you back to, prepping and getting into the zone for your game. But any future basketball or football, because you play on the football team as well, any future athletic goals for yourself?
Well, I'm still not sure yet, but I'll take any offers that come my way, consider it, and yeah, I'm definitely looking to play somewhere next year.
Thanks for the time, Tim. Good luck, all right?
Thank you.
We're excited to see you take on the CPA Cheetahs in a couple hours' time. We have highlights of the first half coming up after the break with Cecil and Dan.
QMJHL Friday Night Hockey on Eastlink is presented by CarStar. Eastlink is the home of QMJHL Friday Night Hockey. Patrick QMJHL Friday Night Hockey. Friday, March 8th, Hackney Bathurst versus Halifax at 7 p.m. Available only to Eastlink video customers.
Hi, I'm Cecil Clark, and I'm very excited to invite you to join me to connect you with Cape Breton. Cape Breton Connects on Eastlink Community TV is a new show that will explore things that you may not previously have known about Cape Breton. We'll involve the people, places, and things that have made this a vibrant place, both history, today, and looking to our future. So I invite you to join me on Cape Breton Connects here on Eastlink Community TV.
Cape Breton Connects, Tuesdays at 6, available only to Eastlink video customers.
And welcome back to Horton High School. 39-18. Millwood leads the hometown. Horton Griffins, Dan Hobson, Cecil Wright, Troy Langstaff. Cecil got off to a very shaky start here for Millwood, but on their first possession they went 0 for 5, but then after that it just seemed like they were off to the races, and they were basically doing it with great rebounds and great defense too.
Well, I think that first possession kind of told the story here of this first half. Millwood aggressive as heck on the glass, and they came away with probably at least 10 to 12 offensive rebounds in that first half. And I think in order for Horton to get themselves back in this game, they're going to have to capitalize on every offensive opportunity, and they got to do that job keeping the Knights off of the offensive glass. They got to box out rebounding.
Yeah, it's just one of those things that it's like the amount of probably second chance points or even third or fourth chance points. That's the difference of this game. And for Horton, it was a game that, they really want the crowd to get behind. They have done that, but it hasn't really faced Millwood, and it's been a solid outing for them. From Tashim to Reese Oliver is what I said before the halftime break. They're getting effort for pretty much everybody across the board.
And let's not forget the job that Fabian Colley has done. The guy's got 10 points, and they're all from, layup vicinity.
Here's a live look in here from Memorial High School up in Sydney. Bronze medal game between Citadel and Auburn. And Auburn, they've got some work to do. They were down at 1 point, 27-9, and it's now 34-16. So that's how the things are going for the Bronze. It's going to be West in the gold medal game. So let's send it over to Troy. He's got Marvin Upshaw.
Yeah, thanks, Dan. Marvin, boards have really been the difference. You guys are up by 21 points right now, looking to build on a lot of things, but what was the message to the group at halftime?
The message has been the same pretty much all season. Basically just keep trusting in each other, get our offense through our defense, and get everybody involved. I think this is the first time in a while, especially during provincials, that we got basically everybody on our team on the floor before the second half. Just keep trusting in each other and play intense defense and trust in our process. We've had a successful season, and now it's time to sort of celebrate the end of it by working together and playing Millwood basketball.
2 more quarters to go. Thanks, Coach.
Thank you.
Guys?
Thanks a lot. Just a couple of things we want to remind everybody. Of course, if you want to watch that girls' bronze medal game with Citadel and Auburn, it is on Channel 10. It's offered courtesy of Maritime Athletic Profiles. That's on Channel 10. There it is, 36-20 right now, as they have just come to the end. So they're going to go to halftime. And also been sort of giving a little bit of a notice from one of the great basketball faithful fans. Kevin Vito did not play his basketball here. He was a player in Parkville. So there's my one mistake that I have made all season, or just today?
The past 5 minutes, you mean?
All right, past 5 minutes, I'll take that.
No, that's right. Kevin Vino did play at Parkview. I remember that now. I just always associated him with here.
That's what I did too, because he did coach here. Because I remember when they had the Division I playoffs in CEC a few years back, Kevin was the coach of that team. Yeah. He was the first coach that came after the Tim Kendrick went over to Prince Edward Island. So that's how I thought, so it's like...
You have a good memory, Dan.
Well, every once in a while. I won't be able to remember a conversation that we had coming up here, but I'll remember useless pieces of information, and I don't know why. Second half underway, 39-18. The home team has some work cut out, and this doesn't help. As Tashib, it's poked off there by Declan Palmer.
Palmer's called for a foul on that.
Yeah, he's called for the foul, but...
You see him giving the ref the, you got to be kidding me look?
Oh, he thinks it's clean. Yeah. He kind of had the same look on his face that you have when I say something nice about your Celtics or Boston Red Sox. You're both up here.
Very rare.
That's right. 42-18, so it's getting to be a lot of catching up here for Horton to do. That short rim, and that doesn't help, but one and done as it's gathered up there by Wixer. Athau to the rack, get in.
5 quick points for Athau. He hit a 3 and that easy layup.
Well, here is his last 2 baskets, so he's off to a hot start there. As he gets that one from Port Williams. And this one is just right, basically locally and in.
I don't know what his plans are for the future, but I hope basketball is there, because he is going to make some coach very happy.
I imagine that probably with his head coach being an associate coach or assistant with
St. Mary's,
SMU, he may possibly get a chance to be in uniform for them.
But what if he wants to go? What if he wants to go to engineering school? Think Rick Plato would take him?
Ooh, that's a very good. Question is, what do you think of his defense? We see him offensively. What do you think of defense?
Defensively, he might not have shown it this game, but we've seen him play lockdown D in the past.
It's a shame, too strong. Because Plato loves defense. If you don't play defense, you don't play. That's his model.
That's true. And he's proven to be successful with it.
Sam Moore, yeah. Off to another national championship. Duca with the shot clock at 6. Moore now going to have to hurry. Short. And Donovan Reed with the rebound, but it's deflected there by Noah Beaton. You didn't see a lot of Noah Beaton, and now he's not really happy with a call. There's maybe some frustration here from Horton starting to sink in a bit. Ooh, might have a case.
Close.
Yeah. So even if it wasn't close, I'll say you might have a case.
Nice pass.
Reed with nice patience as Duca blows by and lays it in. 46-18. Beaton back out. Johnson up top. Over Palmer down. Shot clock winding down. It's at 8. Tashim all over him. Duca, shot clock driving. Clock at 3. And another rebound gathered up there by Donovan Reed. But the steal by Palmer against Reed. Top bucket. Looking for a call. And as I said, frustration starting to get in. We saw Declan Palmer with the mouth reaction. And this time, thought there was some contact and hands up, and you got to give credit here, Cecil, to Hatcher, Bursey, Butts, and Harvey. There's a time the players have said a lot, but they could have maybe, given the tee.
Well, you were talking about do they have an extra whistle because they were making so many calls in the first half? Maybe they heard you and they're easing back a little bit.
Oh, there's the foul. Moore going in, trying to get Reject City, but Reject City closes. Foul.
I think that was a little friendly fire there. Johnson took it in the head from his teammate.
Yeah. Ooh. Pretty much, they made a full change here for Horton as Jesse Davison's back out, Denny's back out, Gray, Taylor, and Redden. So the starting 5 here for Horton are to the bench. Jaden Lucas to the line. So Rafael Lucas, Reed, Tashim, and Wixer out for Millwood. Well, you said to us when we were talking off air on the trip to Greenwich, it's a putback there by Jackson Taylor. Millwood in the bronze medal game last year against Horton. It looks like they're going to send a bronze back here, providing that the roof doesn't cave in. But, I mean, it's a little bit early to say, still lots of time, but a 30-point deficit, that's hard to really come back from against this Millwood team.
Well, especially against a team as athletic and as run-and-gun oriented are the Knights, man. I mean, they waste no time. When they get a rebound, they are off and running, and your defense really has to be back in order to stop them.
Well, that's a full change there. The full 5 off the court. Regular starters for Millwood gone, so we have Ryan Miller into the game, and back is Shea Lucas had that nice play. Colley's the only original starter. Reese Oliver and Ryan Miller. Jesse Davis had got away with a hold there on the back of Ryan Miller's jersey momentarily.
No, they wouldn't do that.
I just call the action as I saw it. Oh boy, I'm in for a good second half here. Davison, grade 11. Gray, well short and jumping up as Miller to come up with it. Victorian Oliver, watched by Kai Denny, and the swing out to the outside. Miller, Victorian Oliver.
Nice pass.
Inside, and Colley can't hit on a couple of chances. Back comes Jesse Davison. Davison trying to go end to end. Back out. Gray. Floater. Bucket.
Nice shot by Gray. They're going to need more of that to get themselves back in this game.
It's a 28-point game. With the clock not on their side, as they're 20 seconds away from the halfway point, third quarter. Miller. On the outside, travel. Victorian offer. Oliver, but there's going to be a travel here called. And Paxton Blackburn, grade 11 center, checks in. This is our first look at, he's got some size too. And he's grade 11 student, so he's going to be relied upon for grade 12 leadership next year.
Seems to me Horton always has one kid who's bigger than everybody else, whether it be one of the McVickers or now this guy.
Yeah, so talking to Nick Zamora via Zoom last week, getting ready for these championships. It is a team that they've got balanced. Like, it's not just heavy grade 12s this year. It's a lot of balance with that team. Sure, they're going to lose pretty much only 4 grade 12 players this year. So a majority of these players are going to be back next year.
They've got, by my calculations, they've got 9 players returning.
That's pretty much like what you could say. Pretty much your starters and almost a second unit.
Actually, I'm wrong. 11 players returning.
There you go. So they had intentions. Of course, they've been strong here in the Western region for years. There was 4 teams that participated in the Western Regional Basketball. Kings, Edge Hill, Parkview, Yarmouth, thank you. I'm having brain freezes today, so you take, yeah, Yarmouth, who was here, they went 0-2 at the championships. That goes off the foot there of Fabian Cawley.
I'm pretty sure that Coach Cole wants to see his team run their offense. They can run the fast break when the opportunity is there, but if it's not there, let's move the ball around and soften up the defense so we can hit an easy shot.
Well, another fresh 5 here for the Millwood Knights. So Lucas Smith out there, Darling, Reed, Mulva, and Forrest. And more fresh changes as Duke's back out there. You see Beaton. They're going to go with their original starters of Palmer, Moore, Johnson, Beaton, and Newcomb. Beaton draws the contact. So the big man will go to the line here for 2.
Here you see a nice pass from, I believe that was Johnson.
Short rims the first free throw. Nothing but nylon NBA on the second one there. 1 for 2 from that line that time. 50-23. 4:15 left. Third quarter.
And Horton has only scored, what, 5 points?
Yeah, it's what started off as the bin was on the lid there for Millwood to start this game in the early minutes. It came off and it hasn't gone back on. And Reed to shoot 2.
He's having a really difficult time at the free throw line today.
Well, you mentioned a point at the Capitol when you're playing in a big gymnasium like the Homburg Center. And this is a gymnasium that you don't get a chance to probably play a lot, maybe 1 tournament throughout the year. They'll have the Horton Classic usually. I don't know if Millwood partaked in that. based upon my memory, I don't think, because it was CEC that won the tournament, and Millwood was a pain for CEC all year long. The team went 26-6, 26-7 against like Millwood, and Millwood had them like all 5 times. So, and it was a tournament they won here at Horton. CEC did, and Smith there with the opportunity can't.
Good ball movement, though. They got the ball inside, good position. They just blew the layup.
Newcomb. Back outside to Palmer. Tries to go with an entry pass down low to Mason Johnson, and they can't connect. 3:12 left.
Things just are not going the Griffins' way here today, which is really unusual in this gym, Dan, like I mentioned earlier.
Yeah, well, this is a gym here for Millwood. When you think of it, they're going for their 3rd medal. 2 of their medals that they have won in the school's entire Division I boys basketball history, won in this building. The silver medal back in 2003-2004. Last year they won the bronze. I believe it was at Riverview last year. I know it was in the Cape Breton region, the Highland region.
I think so.
Yeah. And now they're just 13 minutes and 2 seconds away from back-to-back bronze medal for Damon Cole and crew. Forrest, he started off with the long sleeves there in the first half, took that off at halftime, so he's back to just the regular bare arms here for Millwood. Why I said that, I don't know. 51-23. Just an interesting fact that shows that I'm paying attention. Nice opportunity there for Palmer, but can't connect. But a chance to knock him down from the Jared Strutt.
You've got to be impressed, though, at the Millwood Knights defensively. I mean, as well as being extremely aggressive on the offensive glass, defensively, they just have been locked down. Horton's not able to get anything easy.
Their 27-point game. Damon Cole tried to work Grant Hatcher out.
No.
Talking to him a lot there during those free throws.
What was he saying? Can you give us a break? I don't think so.
No, I don't read lips very well. So. Of course, after this game, we're going to have the bronze medal presentation. Well, we know that Citadel's in the building, and I see that CPA's in the building. So we're going to have Citadel CPA here on Channel 610. Halifax West and Horton. The Horton girls going for gold up in Sydney Mines. That will be on 10, courtesy of Maritime Athletic Profiles. Division II girls, of course, also in Amherst. So, SSNS Championship Sunday across the board.
See?
Yeah, it was like
you knew.
It was like anytime I see coaches talk back and forth, it just reminds me of the time a man who coached here many years. I brought his name up a lot. Tim Kendrick and Steve Kontrowski went back and forth at the shoveler tournament. And you're at the scoring table right in the middle. It's always nice. You can catch things. Palmer off the mark. Reed with another board. They have rebounded well, and they've had second chance offensive rebounds as well, and that's been the key to this one. 54-26 as the Horton crowd starting to make noise. It's not as quiet, it's not as loud as it was to start. Shane Lucas checks in for Aaron Forrest.
Well, when Nick Zamora looks back at this game, there you see the Cheetahs standing by. When he looks back at this game, he's going to say that they just got outworked on the boards.
But as you also said, 11 players returning for next year. Great experience for them. That's what Nick Zamora was saying to me. He said this is a balanced team. It's the first year coaching staff as well. It took a while to learn the staff, but was really happy with the team that he put on the floor this season and the improvements as they've gone along in the regular season. This is almost like a trap game for them because Millwood was probably shocked just as much as maybe the crowd was about the result yesterday versus Sydenham. Steal by Moore. And that big hack that there by Moore, there by Smith.
Well, it's the smallest player on the court right there, number 6, and watch this.
Yeah. It's Upshaw, my apologies. It's going to be 2 and the ball. As they're going to call it on Sportsmanlike, says Dawson Bursey Butts. So 2 in the ball for Horton. Moore to the line.
Upshaw goes over, tries to apologize to Moore. Moore says, don't talk to me.
Moore sinks the first one. And the second, it's going to stay with Horton. There you see, 46.4. Zamora calling out a play.
The thing about a foul like that, I mean, it was a hard foul. I don't necessarily call it a dirty foul, but that can light a fire under the other team when something like that happens.
Palmer with some great moves, but no finish that time. 1-for-1 opportunity in favor of Horton. Millwood with the ball right now. 13 to shoot. Back to the outside. Lucas Smith loses the handle. And it's going to be going against the Knights to foul. So once again, the foul is at 5 across the board, and that's the 5th team foul, or 5th personal foul. Reed doesn't believe it, but it's Lucas Smith that got it. Reed doesn't believe it, but 5 personal, and checking in here is Demarion Downey. Well, that's going to be an interesting Division I final tomorrow. It's sort of a Valley High School Hockey League final in D2. West Kings taking on Par-en-Bar. Battle of Sharks versus Wolves. We'll have it tomorrow night on Eastlake Community TV. Shot clock shut off. 54-30. And no fouls to give. 5 across the board for everybody. Clock at 5. Down to 3. On the drive. Off the glass. Doesn't go for Shane Lucas, and that's how the 3rd quarter is. 3 quarters in the books. Millwood Knights, bronze medalists last year. 10 minutes away from taking the bronze back to Sackville once again, leading by 24.
Join Eastlink Community TV as we celebrate International Women's Day with a program lineup featuring strong and influential women.
I want her to know that she can do whatever she wants. Whether someone who has done it before that looks like her, it doesn't matter. She can do whatever she wants, and that there's space for her and that she belongs.
Friday, March 8th, starting at noon on Eastlink Community TV 10 and 610.
I'm Darren Harvey, host of East Coast Music Unplugged. Join me Tuesdays at 10 p.m. for a new guest each week. East Coast Music Unplugged, Tuesdays at 10 on Eastlink Community TV, 10 and 610.
Biori Twishim is our player profile for the Millwood Knights, one of 7 seniors on this Knights team. Favorite team, Golden State Warriors. Why? I asked him. Well, because of Steph Curry likes to model his game after Curry. Chicken wings is his favorite food, specifically some barbecue chicken wings. Coach Carter is his favorite movie. Says it's a very inspiring movie. I will say, top 5 sport movie of all time, but that's just my opinion and future goal to play university basketball. Guys?
And won't he be a great fix wherever he goes in university?
I believe so. There are several of these Millwood athletes that are going to get a look at the next level. And maybe some of those drummers, too.
Yeah, we're thinking over the break when the drums were playing. So how's your piano lessons going?
Pretty good, pretty good. I'm getting there slowly but surely. Thanks for asking.
You're quite welcome. All right. And you think that sometimes I don't have a good memory for things. So, Twishim off now. Jaden Lucas, Reese Oliver, and Demarion Downey on the floor here for Millwood to start this fourth quarter. Newcomb, open lane, closes quickly at the foul there by Reese Oliver.
Good take to the hoop. And there you see the contact. Good call by the official.
Newcomb, Denny, Palmer, Beaton, and more on the floor for Horton. Newcomb to the line. Wonder what relation he is to Kevin Newcomb, who was a long-time official here in Annapolis Valley. I wonder.
I would say they're probably related somehow.
I've seen Kevin in our basketball travels this year. Reese Oliver tried to get the put back and can't.
That's because we've only been up here. This is the only time, because the previous time we were supposed to be here, we got snowed out.
That's been our story, hasn't it? There's been a lot of snowed out games or weathered out games. One of the interesting things was seeing the game to get into the bronze medal game was Ombre versus Horton, and that was the game we originally were supposed to do.
Supposed to do, yeah.
Newcomb. Bounce entry pass and the steal. And off to the races. Jaden Lucas. Batted away by Moore.
What a
and he let him know about it, too. Bats it away and talks afterwards as Moore does stuff. Here it comes. Really?
Yeah, he did have something to say to him, too, didn't he?
Yeah.
What was it?
Probably not mentionable for television, maybe. I don't know.
Take that.
Oh, but Demarion Downey. Had maybe something to say. So the lips are starting to talk here. Fourth quarter.
Yeah, well, if I'm Millwood, I got a good comeback for them. Scoreboard.
Reese Oliver, swing out to Downey. Up top, Jaden Lucas. Lucas on the drive. Through trees, that won't go. Moore gathers it up, and he's off to the races. Moore against Reese Oliver. Looking for the draw, the contact, and he succeeds. And once again, it's going against Reese Oliver. Back-to-back fouls for him.
I thought he lost control of it. Yeah. But Coach Damon Cole isn't saying a word, just standing there, cool as a cucumber.
Yeah, just to prove their point, we just brought him up on screen to take a look, and every other time I've seen him sort of, maybe talking to the officials, that's the rare opportunity he wasn't here.
Here's an offensive rebound and putback.
Noah Beaton, who they were hoping to get a lot out of, or maybe expecting a lot in this game, but got into some foul trouble. Hasn't seen a lot of minutes here today. And just think, if he was on the floor for a good majority of time, how maybe better a defender it is, and maybe there wouldn't be as many second, third, fourth opportunities in this game as Ryan Miller checks in.
Good look at Barori Tashimi, 6-foot guard for Millwood.
One of 7 grade 12 players, so this Millwood team looking into maybe next year, a lot of players going to be moving on, maybe playing collegiate, maybe playing overseas, maybe playing in the States. But that's going to be a heavy graduation class that they're having here today. 7 players. Graduating grade 12 with this Millwood team, but was expected maybe to come here and win a gold medal after that great showing they had at the Capital Region final in SPU a couple weeks back, and had the momentum on their side. But you got to give Alex Petropoulos from Citadel a lot of credit. They started playing really good basketball at the end.
Listen, that's a team that nobody better overlook, because they've got 3 outstanding guards on that team and a couple good, talented big men.
That hesitated along the rim, but didn't go down. The shot from outside is too strong. There from Kai Denny. 6.5 left. Step back. Athau missed the mark. 60-35.
Let's see, Millwood can afford here to go basket for basket, or even, basket for another basket. All they got to do is stay out of foul trouble.
And one of the things that Millwood was really good at in the regular season was scoring points, sometimes into the 80s and 90s, and right now they just got their 62nd. So when you think about it, even with the second and third chance offensive opportunities, Horton has really kept them under wing, but they just haven't been able to get offensive opportunities, and then the second and third chances here for Millwood, they're cashing in 64-35.
And they're getting good looks too, like that.
Tashim once again. And he takes us to a timeout, and there hasn't been a lot of those called here. 6:03 left to go in this one.
Finish this game with that kind of energy, right? See what we can do here. We want to. It's much more fun to play basketball when we're competitive and we're tied together as a team. Okay, don't forget to have fun the rest of this game. We got to battle as a team. Let's get some rebounds, right? Make sure you got a body on somebody. We need intensity from everybody, right? Good to go? You good? Come on. Let's go. Here we go.
Rivers on 3. 1, 2, 3, good.
I've said this in the past, and I asked you this, and we take a look at David Cole. He's been an assistant with St. Mary's for years, and I imagine he's probably had a lot of opportunities to maybe go Atlantic Collegiate, ACAA, or like that for like coaching opportunities.
If
but
he
sticks with
hasn't,
them.
he should. I would expect that he's going to get some looks this coming off season, and I wouldn't be a bit surprised if you're looking at a future head coach at a collegiate team or a university team in the near future.
Well, he's been an assistant for SMU like pretty much since Joe Natosic took over for Ross Quackenbush a few years ago, but it's been Jonah's been there for I think well over 10 now when you think of it, maybe even a little bit more. And he's been there in the assistant things, and opportunities have came, and he's still. He's at Millwood, and Millwood is happy to have him, but back-to-back bronze medals here in Nova Scotia, that should say, well, he should get an opportunity if he wants.
That will be attractive to somebody somewhere in Atlantic, Canada, I would hope. But hey, Halifax is his home, and, he might be comfortable as an assistant coach at St. Mary's.
Technical going against Jaden Lucas, and I said that the players have been sort of a little bit expressive, I will say, with some of the calls from Grant, Dawson, and Joe, and they've just came to the point where they've had enough, so Jaden Lucas called for the tee.
I think it was probably because he attempted to step over him. I mean, go around the player when he's on the ground. Don't try to walk over him. That usually will get the attention of the down player's teammates. Good look at the crowd here.
I was going to say, yeah, this is good. I mean, the thing is, there was a lot of local guys that showed up here hoping for a bronze medal to be celebrated here at home, but it's not to be with 5:03 left. The girls are going to be in the gold medal game against Halifax West. We have that on 10, on Channel 10. Halifax West, the tops of the capital, the tops in the Western region. 4 o'clock from Memorial. That is on Channel 10 on Eastlake Community TV. Thanks to our friends at Maritime Athletic Profiles bringing us that one.
Nice pass.
Auburn and Citadel. What a comeback by Auburn. It's now 48-48 in that one, in the bronze medal. So if you want to catch the end of that one, that's again on Channel 10 from Sydney Mines. 66-38. 4:17 left. Chance here. Denny trying to go over Reed, and we've mentioned Reed's name a lot more in this broadcast than he did in the Capital Final a few weeks back, so it's been a good game for him.
And then Denny with the offensive layup.
Might be Denny's first bucket of the night.
I think it is. I think it is. I had him with a free throw earlier, but that's his first 2-point basket.
Off out to the bench here. Probably going to watch the remainder of this one. Reed, watched by Akeem Gray. Wixer. Back out, Miller, Wixer, for 3, in and out. And right to the hands of Ryan Newcomb. Oh, he tried to go for the jam and couldn't. And the punch back there by Newcomb, +1, the bucket and the boo-boo. Tried to go for the little showtime, a little pizzazz, and it didn't happen that time, but Newcomb completes the three-point play. 66-43, the steal there by Gray. Thank you very much, I'll take that. 66-45.
Still, with only 3:25 to go, nothing from Millwood to be alarmed about.
Oh, yeah, tough bucket there for Demarian Downey. DD12. And Horton caught for traveling. As we look at Jesse Davison. Here's DD12 with a nice move through traffic and off the glass and in, and back to live play as Ryan Miller sucks it up for Millwood. Less than 3 to go. I wonder what's in the mind here of these 7 grade 12 players here for Millwood, and 3 here, Palmer, Denny, Beaton, and Newcomb here for Horton. Well, last minutes in a high school game, in a bronze medal game, which pretty much been decided.
Somebody just threw a water bottle on the floor.
That's interesting, and it's going to be a technical charge to Horton.
I don't think there's any question about that.
Yeah. So 3 throws here for Miller. The first one doesn't sink, so it's going to be Millwood ball on the sideline, but I've never seen somebody blatantly throw a water bottle out on the floor like that.
I don't know what to tell you.
Wixer back out. Tichy, Miller, Tichy with the clock at 7. Open lane, and gets the shooter's roll and goes down. Losing the handle was Johnson. Tichy, is this going to be showtime? No, delays it up and in. He thought about it.
I've got him unofficially with 16 points.
Tough goal there for Kai Denny. 2:18 left. Well, to follow up, you probably got a lot of people in double-digit in points there for Millwood. It's been a team effort pretty much top to bottom. We mentioned that. Johnson. Palmer for 3. No, that won't go. A weak side rebound gathered up by Demarian Downey. And now he's going to go end-to-end. Downey, athletic move, did everything but didn't get the finish. Under 2 to go. Denny. A little underhand there by Johnson that doesn't go. But the putback there from Noah Beaton. Substitutions, of course.
Palmer's hurt.
And under 2 to go, so. As you said, Palmer hurt. He goes to the bench and he gets some applause there. Feeling the ankle. 100 seconds to go as the Griffin drums ring out. Tashim brings it over the half-court line. Watch by Newcomb. Screen set there by Miller. He gets the pass. Shoots from outside, and it won't fall. Tashim with the steal, and Davison with the foul.
Story of the game right there. Offensive rebounds and putbacks. Nobody touched him. He just came down awkwardly on his left leg. Did Declan Palmer. There he is.
And the fresh 5 and some of the senior players here for Millwood getting applause as they go off. And one of them, Donovan Reed, number 9. Maybe didn't have the greatest of games in the Capital Final, but today he showed up, did it pretty much on both sides for Millwood.
All the night showed up on the offensive rebound part of the game, let me tell you.
Good to see Aaron Forrest. As we said, he was injured in the game that we did back in December. Back in the lineup, and I don't think he got some playing time there in the Capital Final, but here he is to the line for 2 for Millwood.
There you go. Yeah, boy. You did it to him again, didn't you?
Yeah, so-so. Sort of. It was a pretty perfect game when it came to three throws up until that time, so I'll say that. Just kind of wish the clock was sort of winding down faster. Maybe I wouldn't have done the old jinx there. The announcer jinx is Jesse Davis is a grade 11, so he'll be looked upon next year as a leader on this club.
Yeah.
Gets the bucket.
And I'm told he's a little bit of a microwave type guy. He's a shooter.
1 minute to go. They were in Cape Breton last year. Came away with the bronze. They're 54.5 seconds away. Back-to-back bronze medals for Millwood Knights.
Yeah, I'm taking a look at the Millwood bench, and everybody is seemingly pretty happy with the job that they did here today. Well, they wouldn't know it to take a look at everybody on the bench. Everybody's still on.
And this was a game of attrition for both teams because they had to play 8 and 10 o'clock games. For Millwood, they had the 8 o'clock game against CEC. CEC pretty much had yesterday off because they were supposed to play Breton Education Center. We told everybody about that story. So CEC was the fresher team. Millwood had that afternoon game against Citadel, which was a grind. But they bounced back and came away with the victory. And they've had CEC's numbers throughout the year, so that's how they got here. And then Horton had that big game at a very big fourth quarter, leading as much as 12 over Ombre. And give Ombre credit as well.
Youngest team in the tournament, and you'll see more from them next year.
And the thing is, they have a very good coaching staff, and they were sort of like the upset kings, both on the girls' side and the boys' side. As Duco gets some applause as he's one of the graduating players. So a very intelligent crowd and applause here from Millwood players, coaches as well, right next to our broadcast location. Showing some appreciation for the grade 12 seniors on the opposite team this year. But Osprey, like the Ombre Osprey with an upset there, they defeated Dartmouth in the playoff round and almost knocked off CP Allen in the semis.
Took them to overtime.
Tell me about that game. That it was tied, free throws there by Farron.
Yeah, 3 free throws to tie the game to send it to overtime.
Horton's just got to bounce this out, 77-49. 2023-24 bronze medals, SSNS Division I boys basketball, the Millwood Knights. The last time that they were here, they had to hear we've got Spirit from St. Patrick's on a losing end. This time they go out with a winning end of a bronze medal. They're disappointed. No beaten for Horton, but a happy Millwood team and a bounce back for them, 77-49.
Well, full marks to Coach Damon Cole and his assistants, Marvin Upshaw and Tracy Williams. They've done a fabulous job with this team over the past few years, and to get them back in medal contention 2 consecutive years, that's a pretty good job by this guy right there.
Let's take a look at the play of the game. Tashim. Player profile with a nice little layup here.
Yep.
A blow by a Martin and in.
The up and under, I call that. But he's another guy who aspires to play university or college basketball that, in my opinion, he'll have no problem finding a job somewhere.
Yeah, it's just he's got to have some options. They did very well. Well, it might be definitely an interesting question there. See what's up with him. We just got to find somebody to ask that question, don't we? Yeah, we got to find somebody to ask that question. It's Troy Langstaff, and he's got the Millwood Knights and Briori Tashim.
Yeah, thanks, Dan. Briori, 16 points for you here to win a bronze medal back-to-back for the Millwood Knights. What was working so well for the group tonight?
We just kept playing. We just kept moving the ball, and we just wanted 3. We just did our thing.
You're in your grade 12 year, final basketball game for you. Does this one a little bit more special than last year?
Yeah, it did, because these are the guys I love. These are my family. This is my family, and it feels good to win it with them.
Congrats on the win, guys. Enjoy the celebration.
Thank you.
Yeah, that's the type of moment that you live for, to see that they're family. And they've been a cohesive unit all together, and cohesively they're going to take those medals back to Sackville with them.
Congratulations to the Millwood Knights.
Got to take it down to floor level here for the closing ceremonies here for the bronze medal presentation.
Thanks everybody. Congratulations, Millwood, the bronze. Congratulations, Horton, on 4th place in the province. Good season for both guys.
Do I hold both, or?
Okay, we're gonna do player, or the Heart and Hustle Award for Horton, Jackson Redden. Heart and Hustle for Millwood is Donovan.
Just a bump.
Player of the game for Horton, Sam Moore. Player of the game for Millwood, Diori. And we have a tournament MVP for Horton, Ryan Newcomb. Tournament MVP for Millwood, Paul Othal.
Well done, sir. Do you have anything else to do?
Okay, we're going to present the bronze medals now.
You want to use both of these, I guess?
Just the Eastlink one. This one will work.
Okay, thank you so much. Oh, can you hear me? Oh, congratulations to both teams. Congratulations on a wonderful tournament, a wonderful season for both getting here to the bronze medal game. So, what we want to do is we're going to bring forth the bronze medal team to hand out medals.
All right, we're going to call you up here one at a time. Come on up and get your medals. Congratulations, Millwood. Biore Tushimi. Number 2, Paul Afau. Victorian Oliver. Fabian Colley. Denico Upshaw. Tyler Malva. Tyler. Shane Lucas, Malva. Donovan Reed. Aaron Forrest. Jaden Lucas. Demarion Downey. 14, Jake Darling. Luca Smith. Alvin Windsor. Ryan Miller. And Reese Oliver. Coaches Damon Cole, Marvin Upshaw, Tracy Williams, and manager Gary Miller. Congratulations. Congratulations to both teams. We'll get ready for our gold medal matchup.
Yeah, can't think of a better way to cue it up, the gold medal matchup. Couple of teams that were 11-1 in the regular season. Citadel Phoenix, CPL and Cheetahs. Winner takes all, a rematch from last year's provincial championship. We can't wait, and it's going to be coming up in just a few moments. So feel free to stick around. So for Troy Langstaff, Cecil Wright, and the entire Eastlink Community TV crew, my name is Dan Hobson. Thank you for tuning in. And in about 20 minutes or so, we're on the verge to start the journey for the team to take home the gold medal. Will it be Phoenix or will it be Cheetahs? Tune in to find out on 610. So long for now.
This is Eastlink Community TV, the Maritime's #1 sports channel.
Fish On, proudly supported by Albert's Sports and Workwear.
The big ones are biting.
Oh, goodbye, son of a gun.
This season on Fish On, pro angler Paul Ache is taking on new adventures, new waterways, and new challenges. Join Paul and friends as they trek to remote fishing holes, casting hotspots, and fly in outposts. Will he catch a monster?
That's what we're all about.
Or get skunked? Fish On, Saturdays at 6:30 p.m. on Eastlink Community TV. Available only to Eastlink video customers.
Everybody needs a helping hand. Take a look at your fellow man. Tell me, what can I do today?
Courtesy. Pass it on from the Foundation for a Better Life.
What is this film about, brother?
Man, this film is about so much, you know. It's about me going out into the world, trying to find love, but also to encompass other people's perspectives. I'm trying to help people and hope that I'm able to achieve that.
Our Hearts Aren't Disabled. Sunday, March 10th at 10 p.m. on Eastlink Community TV 10 and 610.
You're watching exclusive coverage of SSNS high school sports on the Maritime's #1 sports channel, Eastlink Community TV. Please visit eastlink.ca/local sports for our full schedule. This show is live. Despite our best efforts, anything can happen. Some viewers may be offended. Viewer discretion is advised. The following is a presentation of Eastlink Community TV in association with School Sport Nova Scotia. This is SSNS High School Sports on Eastlink.
On a rainy day here at Greenwich, Nova Scotia, it is a rematch from last year's provincials. It is a Capital Division matchup. Both teams with 11-1 records in their season as we bring you inside Horton High School. It is, as I mentioned, a Capital Division matchup. The Citadel Phoenix taking on the CPL Cheetahs. It is the SSNS Division I Boys Basketball Championship on Eastlink Community TV. As we say, good afternoon, everybody. Dan Hobson alongside Cecil Wright. We've got Troy Langstaff and the rest of the Eastlink Community TV crew. One more game left. It takes 3 to win a championship. The third one is always the hardest. Cecil, your thoughts? Phoenix versus Cheetahs.
Well, first of all, we knew that CPA was going to be tough because they're out to defend their title. But Citadel, they've come probably further from the beginning of the year to the end of the year than any other team in the metro area, in the capital region. When we saw them, I was kind of, well, you know, they got some talent, but I don't know if they're gelling as a team. That question has been answered because over the past couple weeks, I believe they played better basketball than any team in Nova Scotia. And this game right here is going to give them an opportunity to prove it.
Well, they got hot at the right time, so we'll talk about Citadel. Let's talk about the CPL and Cheetahs. As you said, the tops of their division, they're looking to three-peat. Nobody since the school started taking records in 1969 has won a three-peat. That is what CP Allen is looking to do today. It's not a lot of pressure that Steve Harris, coach, puts on the players, but the players are. And one of the players that probably is looking to lead the charge for them is Jude Cameron.
Man, I'm telling you, this kid's a starting point guard on our provincial team for a reason. He is a prototypical point guard. He's a leader. He's versatile. He distributes the ball. He defends. He rebounds. He scores. He's their primary ball handler. You can't play zone against him because he'll just bust it. Don't press him because he'll bust that. I love him when he takes the ball to the hoop, because he can control his body. He'll avoid offensive fouls, and if you double team him, he'll just dump the ball off to who's ever open for an easy layup.
Yeah, they have some weapons here that they can use on both sides there, so Jude Cameron's one to keep an eye on here for CPL. Let's talk about Citadel Phoenix. It's as you said, this team is just keeping better and better and better. It seems like they're hitting their time to be hot right now. One of the guys doing it, Caden Christmas, having a fantastic run at this championship.
Well, he's another player who's a member of our provincial team. He had 23 points yesterday. In order for Citadel to win this game, he's got to score. It's that simple. They've got other talented players like McDonough, Napier, Clark, and Amari Upshaw off the bench, who's been spectacular. But it's Christmas that needs to knock down the outside shots. And if he does, Citadel could very well win this game.
Well, it is a really hard journey here to get to the Final Eight. So this is how they got here. Started off with Final Eight, went to 7. We've addressed that, of course, with the Cape Breton Education Bears. Once again, thoughts go out to them. And this is how the teams have finally punched their ticket. And even you see Aubrey there. They're a team that was sort of hitting their strides. John Treble had the boys going, and they just came up short. Aubrey gave CPL a run in the Capital Final, and then Citadel, strong fourth quarter against a team that usually finishes strong in the second half. And that's how Citadel and CP Allen have got here. A three-peat is what's up for grabs for CP Allen, Steve Harris and crew looking to do that. Alex Petropoulos in his first year looking to take a gold medal back to Citadel. First time in 15 years on a rainy Sunday afternoon. We'll tip it off next on Eastlink Community TV.
I'm Darren Harvey, host of East Coast Music Unplugged. Join me Tuesdays at 10 p.m. for a new guest each week.
East Coast Music Unplugged, Tuesdays at 10 on Eastlink Community TV 10 and 610.
And welcome back to a very loud but great crowd at Horton High School. Let's hear from our third member of our broadcast team. Good afternoon, Troy Lagstaff.
Good afternoon, Dan, for the second time today. Hello, Cecil, as well. We'll start with Citadel Phoenix. Alex Petropoulos said the team had some changes coming into this game, but he didn't want to share them with me. Totally understandable. He also said this most important note, it's a different team than last year. It's not about last year. He wants the team to not think about that game. They got a brand new opportunity here this afternoon. The other side, Steve Harris, also didn't really give me much, but fair enough. It's the final game of the season. Why would you change the things that have been working so well? He said the team has some nerves, but they are very excited and need to focus on the small stuff here this afternoon, guys.
Yeah, it was an interesting conversation that you had talking about that. I'll get back to that in a second there with the coaches. Here's the starting five for the CP Allen. Pretty much the same throughout the year. Vinray Anderson, Jude Cameron, Mason Thurber, Zach Walker, and Kyan Farron. Same starters they had there in the championship versus Millwood. Citadel, they've had their same starters. Bryson Clark and Tim Billick, of course, Kanan Christmas, Napier, and McDullough round out the starting five for them. So they're doing the starting five right now. There are the officials, Dean Pan, Ryan Maxwell, and Nathan Dunn. 15 years since a medal was sent back to Citadel of the gold color variety, and for CP Allen, a three-peat. Never has been done since they were keeping track of the records, which goes back to 1969.
Well, there is an unmistakable air of electricity in this gym right now, and I think everybody's expecting something special.
Yeah, the time for talking is done. Let's get it done on a Sunday afternoon. Walker ready to tip it off against Billick. Dean Pan, Ryan Maxwell, Nathan Dunn. The long arms of the law
here we go
in this one.
Here we go.
If this doesn't give you goosebumps, nothing does. And we're underway. And a quick chance, Bryson Clark now into the paint. Clark back out, Christmas. Quickly, McDonough. Drive still up top. Clark. Called for the offensive foul. And one of the things we've talked about with Jude Cameron is sometimes, of course, it's his ball handling, his offensive skill. Talking to Steve Harris last week, he's also usually in charge of getting their best point guard, and he got Clark to take a foul early.
Well, I told you, I really like Cameron's all-around game, and that's just a good part of it.
One and done that time for CP Allen. 30 seconds gone. Napier back out. Bryson Clark has a little difficulty. The great 12. Stern against Cameron, and that's an offensive foul. Two quick ones on Clark already.
Well, I think that might have been a little bit of a help by a little acting job by our good friend Cameron, but hey, smart move.
And the steal by McDonough. McDonough gets a little bit of a touch, but CPL was thinking about fouling, but changed their mind in the last second. Really can't afford to really get into early foul trouble and an early bucket. And a 2-0 lead. Kyan Farron. As the ball will stay with CP Allen, 8 to shoot.
Now I'm looking for the Cheetahs to try to get the ball in the hands of Mason Thurber, who scored 20 of their first 25 points yesterday.
Alex Petropoulos wondering why the reset. And CP Allen taking advantage. There's going to be 8 to shoot, but they got a fresh 24. Speaking of 24, Thurber going in. And he's hacked. And he wants an explanation. Ryan Maxwell making his way over here to talk to Petropolis right in front of our broadcast booth. In the meantime, Thurber to the line. According to coach, he's one of the better players this season, and he's been asked to do a lot, and there you see why the reset. He's still giving it to Ryan Maxwell, who's just now walked down courtside. It's 2-1 game, minute and a half gone. Crossing the timeline, McDonough. Clark was watched there momentarily by Walker. Down low, Clark for 3. Yes!
Well, Bryson Clark sucked into 2 fouls already, so he's going to do his best to erase that.
Farron with the finger rolling in. Here you're doing a game here in the Western region with 2 capital teams, and it's still loud. So the faithful have come out here for this one.
Well, thank God all we got was rain and no snow.
Oh, and it's basketball weather. The days are getting longer. The temperatures are getting warm. No basket as it hit the backboard. Citadel basketball.
Seems like all the players are a bit on edge too, like don't touch me, and you know everybody's upset, which makes for great basketball.
Well, it's a different type thing because you're used to playing, half your games are played in your own gym, and this is sort of like a neutral thing unless you were here for the Horton High Classic right around December, early January, shot clock violation. This is totally a different building that you're maybe not used to playing in for both of these teams.
Well, I didn't think that this gym would get any louder for this game than we had for the last game, but I think I'm wrong.
Yeah, even some of the Horton faithful have stuck around, and it looks to be that they may be not sure who they're favoring, but they're making noise, and it seems like it could be for CP Allen. And a new clock, Cameron, and an out. Third or fourth chance opportunity. Now Napier comes up with it. Gets across the timeline. Steal there as Farron gets in the passing lane. Vinray Anderson. Back out. Server downtown. Swoosh. 6-5, their first lead of the night.
Well, I mentioned he scored 20 of their first 25 points yesterday.
Bryson Clark fouled. This time it's Jude Cameron that gets called for his first. As I said, a big crowd on hand for this. I know it's getting close to maybe standing room only. Clark can't drain the first one. Almost got an up-close personal with Tim Conway, I say.
Oh, it will happen.
Too strong on that one, but they get it on the rebound. Clark against Farron, over Farron, no good. Thurber double team, Billick right in his kitchen. 4 minutes gone. Zach Walker on the drive. Too strong at an open lane.
Wide open, couldn't convert.
Clark going end-to-end, and he's rejected by Thurber. Well, they said we've asked a lot out of them, says Steve Harris from CPL, and getting a lot of those during this run to the provincial final.
See the excellent defense there by Thurber. And a substitution into the game with the ball right now.
Amari Upshaw.
And he is instant offense.
Speaking of instant offense, Napier from outside the arc. 8-6. Thurber, watched by Christmas, looking for some help. It comes from Cameron. Cameron down low, back out. Shot clock at 5. Thurber loses the handle, picked up by Upshaw. Walker defends him very well. Napier, no good. Tap there, Upshaw. New clock for the Citadel Phoenix.
Smart play by Upshaw, just tapped it to himself.
Throws up a shot, throws his body in for the rate of the cause for Phoenix, but it won't fall. Halfway through quarter number 1. 8-6. Who do you think it favors the score staying low? Citadel, CP Allen?
Definitely Citadel. CP Allen is a team that scores a lot of points. So the lower the score, the more it favors Citadel, in my opinion.
Both these teams have a lot in terms of like reserves, maybe what they say a strong 6 or 7, and one of those is Keegan May, number 12 here for CP Allen in the game. And Cecil already mentioned about Amari Upshaw, number 16. Kissa going in off the glass and in. Evenly matched in terms of what they got, like a good second unit. Thurber off the glass and in to finish my point. And good players off the bench, 11-1. There's really not much in terms of advantage here in this one. Very tight. You couldn't ask for a better final.
I think this could be back and forth with about 30 lead changes in this game.
Napier and the shebang like Ricky Martin afterwards. Cameron, contact. 2 at the line for him coming up. Napier called for the foul. One of the things that may be a little bit on the scary side for Citadel is they got 14 fouls with 4 to go. They had those early offensive fouls there to Clark. So they can't afford to give any more. So 3 throws to Westeray here for CP Allen. Cameron sinks that. Walker to return for Vin Ray Anderson. Also on the floor, Riley McQuarrie. Seen him come off the bench. Gives solid minutes here for CP Allen. So
yeah. He's a tough defender, real solidly built young man. He'll give them a little physicality.
Napier, Christmas, Kessa, Upshaw, and Billick on the floor for Citadel. Thurber, there's McQuarrie with the ball. Quickly up, May, right in the heads. Walker and Cameron on the floor here for CP Allen. Napier steps away from Thurber, hits it, stares down the bench like, that's no big deal.
That's his 3rd 3 already.
Found some space, took advantage of it. Kissa coming up. Christmas! No. Two shots here, so he's coming to the line. Will be CP Allen. That's the 5th team foul here for Citadel. As I mentioned, 3 throws the rest of the way. Walker to the line for the Cheetahs.
Cheetahs looking to three-peat, and Citadel looking to say,
15 years. It was 2008, 2009, the last gold medal that Citadel Phoenix won at these championships. So it's going to be a big day, and you can see the big vibes already. As Travarius Carvery checks in for Canaan Christmas. Napier will start this possession here for Sentinel. 3 to go. And they'll hand it off. Upshaw. Watched by Thurber, giving it a lot of space. Upshaw with some handles. Back outside. Carvery. Splash.
Carvery in off the bench with a quick three-pointer. He had 12 yesterday, so he can score.
Walker. And stepping on the end line was McQuarrie for CP Allen. And we've seen this from CP Allen. Maybe their first quarter is not their best quarter. And sometimes they've had to play a little bit of catch-up, and they got it too deep in the Capital Final versus Millwood a couple weeks ago. So
well, that was their bugaboo in that game, but we do know that they are capable of playing from behind.
McQuarrie. Tough take, but he'll have a chance to knock him down from the charity stripe. As Carvery with the contact. McQuarrie well short on the first free throw. 9-point game. 2:22 left. Can't hit from the stripe. See if that's costly later on in the game. 19-10. Yep, fake there by Kessa. Back out. Cameron almost stole, but Napier recovers for Citadel.
Better get on Napier.
Shot clock at 9. Napier cross court. The chip here by Walker. All alone. Jam City Walker. Waited all year to get that one down, Cecil. We didn't see a lot of jams, but boy, that was sweet.
And he was well over the hoop on that one.
Just kind of knew. Showtime. A foul was on the floor there for CP Allen, the second team foul. Meantime, Napiers are back to line play, getting some help from Carvery. With the up fake. Upshaw, wild shot with the clock winding down, and it goes out of bounds. CP Allen ball. And a chance to bring it down to 4. Nathan Dunn says, we have a timeout, and it's going to CP Allen, so we have a chance to cool our jets. Minute 30 left.
Take it easy, will you?
I know. Here's how these teams have had sort of success. There it is. Gold back in 2008 and 9 there for Citadel Phoenix, and silver bronze and a silver from last year. As I said, it's a matchup for last year. And there is CP Allen. Silver back 2013, 2014, 27, 2018. And the gold that they started at CEC, and then of course was last year Riverview, looking to come to the Western region. So when you think of it, a three-peat, 3 different regions. Let's start it in Northern, let's go to Highland, and then get our three-peat in the Western region. All they need to do is a 4-peat with the provincials in the capital region, in their own region. Yeah, and it's like a 4-peat, and they've gone around the province. Not only won a provincial championship, but done it in all 4 regions of the SSNS. But that's being determined next year. They want to talk about now.
Yeah, let's get into this game right here, right now, huh?
I'm saying that all I'm saying is whatever it is, it's fate that has not been touched before. No team has won 3 since they've kept track of this since 1969.
I thought St. Pat's won 3.
Well, they did, but it probably was a matter of, well, they're not here anymore, so, but. So you could be right.
Yeah,
but I was talking about existing schools.
Yes, you're right.
And Nathan does his. Upshaw called for steps, and he's not too happy about it. 1:03 left, 19-14. Was a 9-point game. And 16. And you kind of saw that Upshaw wasn't too happy about the travel and fouls afterwards. Napier just grabs him out the jersey and says, come on, boy, we need you, big guy.
Well, you can't get yourself emotionally upset. You're in the first half of the biggest game of the year.
I just switched it back to 10.
You have to maintain your composure, still execute the game plan.
And the thing is that CP Allen is starting to get up there. They were trailing as much as 9, and it's a 3-point game. And it's what you said in the past, working games a few all year. They're scoring points and the clock's not moving.
Yeah.
3-point game now, one possession, 19-16. Kissa heads off to Upshaw. Spins the move against Walker and gets the bucket.
Boy, that's a pretty move right there by Upshaw.
Cameron coming over to close out was Carvery, but not in time as Cameron scores. As they exchange buckets, late stages.
Nice play.
Kissa. 3-second difference between the game clock, shot clock. No fouls to give here for CP Allen. Cameron. Defender right on him. Tough go, and it does go. 23-20. Shot clock shut off. 2 fouls to give here for CP Allen. Carvery back out. Upshaw through the paint. Mid-range that won't fall. Citadel with the good start. CP Allen with the great finish and have closed it to one possession. 23-20 as Thurber claps on. And the drums, they are playing at Horton High. Petropolis says, let's settle it down. 3-point game after 1 quarter.
March 8th is International Women's Day. Eastlink Community TV is committed to forge a gender-equal world through celebrating women's achievements and increasing visibility.
Join Eastlink Community TV as we celebrate International Women's Day with a program lineup featuring strong and influential women.
I want her to know that she can do whatever she wants. Whether someone who has done it before that looks like her, it doesn't matter. She can do whatever she wants and that there's space for her and that she belongs.
Friday, March 8th, starting at noon on Eastlink Community TV 10 and 610.
We started in 2017 with a mission to decentralize and democratize wind power. We're female founded, and we are manufacturing in-house here in Nova Scotia. This is technology that's useful in many different applications, and in a way it's a bit of a deep tech solution that we developed. So we were able to identify a consumer application, and then also there are other markets that we can integrate into. So everything has been designed and thought of in terms of efficiency, lightweight, portability, and then also just being able to be cost effective enough for this market.
Kyan Farron from the CPA Cheetahs is our first player profile of the afternoon. The grade 12 guard. Favorite team, Toronto Raptors. Favorite athlete, DeLon Wright. That's a callback if I've ever heard one from the Raptors back in the mid-2010s. He says he likes to watch him. Doesn't know where he's playing ball right now, but a big fan of DeLon Wright. Favorite food, peanut butter sandwich. Favorite movie, a Christmas movie, an Elf. He says he watches it with the family every year. His future goal to play university basketball somewhere in Atlantic Canada. Gentlemen.
And I think of his brother was also part of CP Allen back when they started this streak. Won their first championship at CEC. I think his brother was part of the team. He wore 32, and he made the pass over to Nate Forward, who drained the 3 to win their first championship 78-75.
Oh my God, your memory is so good.
I was there. Me and our broadcast associate out of Windsor, James Adams, was there to shoot that. Speaking of shooting, a big shot there ties it up. Jude Cameron, 23s. Up shot, too short. Walker with the board, double team, beat Thurber. Across the timeline. Tried to hand it off, and it's going to be Citadel basketball as him and Keegan May cross numbers.
There you see a great pass right there and a kick out to Cameron for three. A wide open look.
What was also interesting about their first championship that they won that year, Nate Forward, whose dad is the coach of MSVU for the ACAA girls team, as we see Carvey score. It was pretty much the same, that Nate Forward didn't know what he was going to do afterwards. And the funny thing is, he didn't do anything really after the sport of basketball. He attended Acadia but didn't play. Sort of the same path, these players, they don't know where they're going to play after their last game, but they have a great way to have their career end out. So could that be the same for Farron today?
Well, being the championship game is always something special, and you know, I know there are some university coaches here today watching these guys, and I'm sure some of them will get an opportunity.
Yeah, the one who coaches down the road at Acadia, Mike Leslie, in the crowd here for this one. Just right across from us from our broadcast location. Third row. Of course, he's no stranger. Back in the day when we had Rainman and Hurricane games, no stranger.
Yeah, I reminded him that I beat him in high school as a coach.
Oh. And how well did that go?
He's used to it. Every time I see him, I remind him. Wouldn't you?
No, I'm too nice a guy. I wouldn't do that.
No, you're not. You would remind him.
No. Farron. Step back. Saved, we think, but nope. Touch the end line. When you come down to the Annapolis Valley, you think of basketball names, and we talked about the Vitos, the Kendricks. One name that we wouldn't really have a chance to say about is the Dunns. There was Grant Dunn. He was a principal for the school for years, involved in basketball. He had a son named Jerry. It did very well at St. FX.
Right.
And then we have a Nathan Dunn. So it shows you that it's a family affair. It's pretty much what we've said here today. Show him who's boss.
I remember Jeremy. He was an excellent player. Get it?
Yeah. Excellent. He's here all day. Just think he's here all day, folks. Napier's going to check in here in a second. Christmas to the line. Also a substitution as returning is Vinray Anderson. And we take a look at Vinray. Cameron, hassling defense there as McDonough's all over him. Cameron goes end to end, backs in to McDonough and hands it off to Thurber, who couldn't lay it up and in. Upshot outside, Napier steps away. Upshot gets a return pass. Floater, in and out. And gathering up the garbage there is Keegan May, but almost threw a lane duck of a pass, and McDonough with the steal.
Good D by McDonough.
Carvery calls out a play. They'll keep it up top here. 13 to shoot. McDonough heads it off. Carvery, long distance three. Airballs it. Good hands, Tim. Could you imagine doing that with one hand and having a big heavy camera on your other arm? I couldn't do that.
I'd be too scared of dropping the camera and breaking a $10,000 machine.
Yeah, attaboy, Tim. Best hands in the business. Tim Conway down the sideline camera. Walker, open lane, up and in. 27-25. Napier, in and out, one and done. Cameron, May, Thurber, Anderson, and Walker on the floor for CP Allen. May, too strong. Carvery, McDonough, Upshaw, Christmas, and Napier on the floor for Citadel. As we look at Riley McQuarrie, he'll check in here for May.
I want to tell you, there is really some type of battles going on all over this floor. Which I guess that's the way it should be in the provincial finals, right?
Well, it's not like a 7-game series. That's what's so great about these sort of formats. One and done, you gotta win it. It's not best of 7 or best of 5. Woo! Christmas. Haven't decided if I was going to use a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year reference, but that was definitely a Merry Christmas that time, 29-27. Well, a lot of season, but anyway.
I said in the pregame that Christmas had to score in order for Citadel to win this game. That's only his first hoop. He's got 2 free throws and that basket, so he's only at 4 points.
2-point game. Short on that one. Petropoulos up on the bench, trying to get them to guard some defense. Vinray Anderson, top bucket, can't go. Christmas almost bounced it over his head that time. Upshaw, deep 3, no good. Thurber with the weak side rebound.
And they wisely decide to slow it down for a second anyway.
Cameron against McDonough. Walker stopped there by Napier. Back out for 3 buckets. Jude Cameron.
I'm telling you, he's just a fabulous player.
Napier trying to trade threes and can't. CP Allen.
Nothing but blue jerseys on the rebound.
Their first lead of the night. Vinray Anderson and Alex Petropoulos says, let's cool it off. Let's talk it over. Timeout as CP Allen has gone on a run and has their largest lead of the afternoon. Coach says he's quick up and down the floor.
Half-court set. We have to get an easy entry pass. We can't just stand there and expect to be able to pass the ball. If you're going to be on a wing, you have to V-cut and come to the ball, right? Come to the ball just to be able to initiate offense, okay? Hey, it's starting with stops and rebounds. Okay, it's starting with stops and rebounds and then push the pace, okay? But how bad do you want it? Okay? But how bad do you want it shows up in us getting downhill instead of shooting threes. Getting downhill instead of settling. Every time a shot goes up, go hit someone. Get downhill and rebound. Let's go! Let's go! Let's go! Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4.
One of the things that has kind of gone under the radar, this is his first year with the team since taking over for legendary Mark Parker, who coached Citadel for years, and before that, Halifax West. It was also adjustment. We talked about it in our bronze medal game with Nick Zamora. The same for Alex as well, learning this team. Getting to learn this team.
That's why I said, in my opinion, I think Citadel has come the farthest from the start of the year up to now. You've seen a steady growth, and it's obviously it's gotten them here.
Well, they faced each other in the Capital Region regular season, 111-66, but as you said, they've grown. So when you look at that you throw away that result that happened in November in league play, it doesn't mean anything right now. Tim Billick checks in. Not sure if he had a conversation with you while he was standing right there.
I was wondering who that was. I could feel his presence behind me.
Yeah. Well, the thing is when you get into these tournaments, even the referees sort of crack things down. This shot clock violation is that usually players have to sit down in front of the scoring table. They'll just go in between so they can still stand. Rather than stand and block the view. Thurber, how did he do that with the underhand? Well, CPL is starting to get a little bit of distance, up by 7, their largest lead of the afternoon.
I think Thurber or Cameron could easily be MVP of the Capital League, Metro High School League.
Christmas had a good lane, but it closed quickly. McQuarrie back it in on Billick. Looking for help. Bounce pass. Cameron. Billick with the block. Expect maybe 5 to 6 out of those for him in a game, and that's been his resume all year long. McQuarrie with the up freak against Van Ray Anderson. Or pardon me. Yes, Van Ray Anderson. Christmas crossover on McQuarrie. Over McQuarrie. A bucket with the clock winding down, and that's huge. 5-point game.
Christmas starting to heat up.
Christmas with the steal. Christmas. Thurber. Thurber fouled. They want 2 at the ball. And Ryan Maxwell and Nathan Dunn will talk it over to see whether it's going to be unsportsmanlike.
Well, let's get a look here. There he fires and hits. Oh, he reached for the ball. Yep. Clean play.
Just the common foul, not an unsportsmanlike 2 with the ball. So it's 3 throws for Christmas after the timeout, 36-31. And an interesting thing that Petropolis, you don't see this a lot, goes to mid-court with his coaching staff and then comes in for the timeout. You see it at like the higher college level, but not really a lot of high school.
Tallest coaching staff in history, though, by the way. I mean, Petropolis is in the middle of those 3. Look how big his assistants are. He's not afraid to go anywhere.
Well, especially
okay,
like...
If we're in single, Mason's setting the high screen. Okay, guards be ready for the handoff. If we're in high X, okay, the guys that are on the wings come and be available for the entry pass. Right now, we just need an entry pass to get us into our offense.
The only thing that we need to do a little bit differently, yeah, we're getting downhill a little better. That's got to be continue. We got to talk down there. A couple times where he's got switched off the other guys, and no one picks up Mason. Okay? That's a great possession we had where Riley had it. No one helped. See what he did? He had nothing to do. Okay? Here we go. Continue to play that way. Got a rebound right now. Hey, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Sit on D. 1, 2, 3, sit. Let's go, baby.
Yeah, you were saying about the tallness, especially Matt Smith there.
Yeah, he's huge. He's like 7 feet. Shoveler's only 6'9".
You say only 6'9". Shoveler family, of course, we've documented them. Mike Shoveler was the coach of the Halifax Forever girls basketball team. And related to Joan and Rod Shoveler, who have that tournament at around Christmas time. And, you know, it was like hard to believe it was 10 years at the Shoveler tournament. We were getting ready for the opening ceremonies, and we didn't see Joan in the building. And it was weird. And we didn't see the rest of the family. And it was long behold that she had a health issue and passed away in January of 2015. So it's a history of basketball family, and we've sort of talked about it today as this head official, Dean Penn, calls traveling. against CP Allen Citadel basketball. 4-point game, 2.5 left. Teams have plenty of fouls to give as of now. Christmas guarded by Van Ray Anderson. Christmas tried to go up and under the arms there of Walker, and that's unsuccessful onto the leg.
Here comes Thurber.
Thurber, too strong. Walker, that doesn't go either, and Billick throws it into the first row, but it's going to stay with Citadel. But now I think it may be reversed as Nathan Dunn and Ryan Maxwell come together. Nope, they'll keep it as Citadel basketball.
Oh yeah, it hit the CP Allen player right there. Looked like Walker.
But you got to say, it's been well officiated here by Dean Pan, Ryan Maxwell, Nathan Dunn. If they see something that they think they'll come together. We've seen it a couple times here so far in this first half. With Quarry with the finger rolls. It rolls down and in. 2-possession game, 38-32, 100 seconds left at halftime. Upshaw on the take, blows by Walker, but can't get it to sink as Cameron came up with the strong side rebound. But Quarry, back-to-back buckets, 40-32.
Well, the Cheetahs starting to get into their groove. And Coach Petropoulos is going to have to do something to shut them down.
Well, McDonough's standing here by the scorekeeper's table, ready to check in. Christmas for 3 buckets. Ray Anderson think there was a push-off, and he's feeling worse for wear of it. Trying to work that ankle out here for CP Allen. Camera back out. Walker on the drive over Billick. Yeah. Swells around like a hula hoop and in. 40-35, 42.6 left. Timeout Citadel. Look at that. It's
Christmas getting his outside game going.
Yeah, Citadel maybe wanted to call, but Walker, and it just rattles down. Big game here from Zach Walker.
How bad does CP Allen want a 3-peat?
No more for the defensive side of the basketball is Walker, but having some good offense here today.
Right now is we get one stop down there. We're gonna go 2 for 1 here. Okay, get one stop. Play one more possession of solid defense. They're going into half with 40 points. Okay, and we're gonna go in with 42.
We gotta finish. Hey, when we attack the rim, great things are gonna happen. Okay, great things are gonna happen. Okay, hey. You can beat anybody going middle, okay? You can beat anybody going middle, but when you get there, if there's a guy in front of you, you have to pass. If there's no one in front of you, attack like you did, okay? Great attacking. Good job.
Well, Alex Petropoulos pretty much spit the words right out of our mouth. They go 2 for 1. Right now, team fouls, they've got a lot to give, like 2 team fouls on the board for CP Allen, so they've got 2 to give, and Citadel has 3 to give. So let's set everything up. We've got McDonough, Napier, Billick, Clark back in. Billick too strong, second chance, too strong again. And Christmas on the floor for Citadel, sorry.
Billick would have been smarter if he had just thrown the ball back out and restart the offense.
Quarry trades the 3. The 10-point game, largest lead of the afternoon for CP Allen. Shot clock shut off. McDonough, open look, won't go. Thurber brings it down, crosses the timeline, throws it up, and hits glass. A team that get off to a very slow start in the first quarter, strong second quarter for them, and it's the key to a 10-point lead. And they're 20 minutes away from a three-peat as we take a look at the Eastlake play of the half.
Well, Christmas, I said he needed to get his offense going to keep Citadel in this game. Started off slowly, but after that one right there, he's up to 10 points in the first half.
Well, they got off to a really good first quarter. Alex Petropoulos at Citadel Phoenix, and Alex joins Troy.
Yeah, thanks, Dan. Alex, you guys got out to a really good start, but going into halftime trailing by 10, what was the difference between the opening 5 and the last 5 minutes of the second quarter?
Just settling for long threes instead of getting downhill to the rim.
What kind of adjustments do you want to make into the second half?
Exactly that.
Okay, thanks. Good luck. More coming up after the break. Up by 10, the CPA Cheetahs here in the provincial final.
Eastlink Community TV programs are created and produced with the assistance and contribution of local volunteers. For information on how to become a volunteer at Eastlink Community TV, please visit eastlink.ca/volunteertv.
Maritime Made Season 10 is here. Over 180 companies featured so far, and the tradition of celebrating local manufacturers and makers continues.
Congratulations to Maritime Made on their 10th anniversary.
Hey, congrats Maritime Made on your 10th season.
Maritime Made, Sundays at 7:30 on Eastlink Community TV 10 and 610.
Maritime Made is proudly presented by Invest Nova Scotia because great things are happening. InvestNovaScotia.ca.
If someone on my staff tells me that they have cancer, it worries me. I worry about their focus. I worry about them starting to use it as a crutch, start blaming the cancer for missed deadlines. I worry about their effect on the company morale. They can become a real liability. They're like damaged goods. To be frank, I always wish they'd never told me.
Going on an adventure doesn't mean that you have to be doing something wild and crazy. Sometimes the best adventures can be found right here at home. And that is what this show is all about. Welcome to Half Speed Adventures.
Sundays at 1:30 on Eastlink Community TV 10 and 610.
You're watching exclusive coverage of SSNS high school sports on the Maritime's #1 sports channel, Eastlink Community TV.
Welcome back inside the Horton Gymnasium. We're at halftime here at the Division I Boys Basketball Provincial Final. I'm now joined by Corey and Paul. Corey, you are the Horton High School manager, and Paul, you're the Horton Athletics Director. Did I get that right?
You got it.
Okay, good. I tried not to look down, but thanks for joining me, guys. You know, I had a very exciting weekend. Corey, I want to start with you. You've been here all week watching the basketball. Phenomenal crowds. How impressed have you been with the attendance here this weekend?
The attendance has been awesome. Crowd's been good, very respectful. Great games, and everyone's been behaving, which is always awesome to have.
Yeah, he's still got 2 quarters left to go, but so far so good. Paul, I want to ask you a little bit about hosting a tournament like this, provincial tournament. You know, how much goes on behind the scenes prepping for this weekend?
There really is a lot of things that go on, from scheduling to programs and rosters. Corey's been a huge part of all of that. We kind of team together, but getting parents on board and organized. So there really are a lot of things that go on behind the scenes to try and make things go as smoothly as possible.
Yeah, you kind of lead it a little bit into what exactly you two did this weekend, but why don't you tell me a little bit more in depth about what your specific role was preparing for the tournament?
So for me, we organized all the parent side of things, made sure we had all the volunteers, lots of the games, awards that we had, MVPs, and making sure that with people scheduled to look after everybody in the crowd, and making sure that all the teams got what they needed while they're here as well.
Yeah. So a lot of just communication with all the teams. You want to get like rosters and logos for the program. Also the minor officials organizing the kids that are doing the clocks and making sure everybody knows when they're going to be working, and make sure that you kind of go over everybody's jobs. So, and then making sure you communicate with all the teams, and hopefully things are going smooth and there are no fires to put out.
I was going to say, things have been going pretty smooth. I mean, this is just our first day here, but from how things have looked, looks like it's been, you guys put on a phenomenal job this weekend.
Yeah, thank you.
Corey, I want to ask about the team specifically. You go to every game, you tell me. How proud of this group are you to be able to make it to the provincial, host, of course, but, make it to the semi-final or bronze medal game and put up a good fight?
They were very proud of those guys today. Come out and fought against a good team in Ombre. Came back 2 hours later, put up a good fight against Millwood. Started to come together as the season went along, and they really showed themselves today, when, especially against the game against Ombre. Really good team.
And Paul, today, things are finally starting to conclude and settle down. Have you started to sort of kick the feet up metaphorically yet?
Just a little bit, yeah. No, it's certainly near the end, and it really is nice to see everything coming together. And obviously 2 great teams putting on a great show, and really all the teams have put on a great show. It's unfortunate that Beck had an accident on the way and weren't able to be here. That would have made everything really complete. So that was a bit of a hole, but apart from that, I think things went as well as we can imagine. And CP Allen and Settle were doing a great job today. The coaches have all been great. It's been fun.
Yeah, certainly a very exciting final 2 quarters coming up for us. Final question for you. Well, not really a question, but obviously more than 2 people go into putting on a tournament like this. Is there anyone else you guys would like to give some credit to publicly for helping out this weekend?
I'll give a shout out to Richard O'Malley. He helps out, and Courtney Shuffley, people in the gym. Our principal, Jody Rutledge, is very supportive. All our admin here at Horton are terrific. And really the parents, people like Corey, there's a great group of parents that are help organize all the food and the shifts, like Corey mentioned, and there was just lots of people to recognize, to be honest with you.
Yeah, our parent group kind of came together. I had a couple of really good helpers this week, and Christy and Stacy, that helped out a lot, and it was great to see them kind of, because this is my last year, so they're kind of getting ready for next year too. So. Oh,
there you are. You're going out with a bang, put on a phenomenal show. Guys, thanks a lot for joining me, and enjoy the final 2 quarters.
Thank you very much. Appreciate it.
Highlights coming up after the break with Cecil and Dan. The CPA Cheetahs up by 10 over Citadel here in the provincial final on Eastlink.
QMJHL Friday Night Hockey on Eastlink is presented by CarStar.
Eastlink is the home of QMJHL Friday Night Hockey. QMJHL Friday Night Hockey. Friday, March 8th, Acadie Bathurst versus Halifax at 7 p.m. Available only to Eastlink video customers.
What is this film about, brother?
Man, this film is about so much, it's about me going out into the world, trying to find love, but also to encompass other people's perspectives. I'm trying to help people and hope that I'm able to achieve that.
Our Hearts Aren't Disabled. Sunday, March 10th at 10 p.m. on Eastlink Community TV 10 and 610.
And welcome back to Horton High School in beautiful Greenwich, Nova Scotia. 45-35, CPL and Cheetahs lead the Citadel Phoenix as they come back to the court. Dan Hobson alongside Cecil Wright and Troy Langstaff. And it got off to a little bit of a slow start for CPL, but we've seen that in the past. But they had a great second quarter, but this is how things looked there in the early going for both teams.
Well, Citadel was knocking down everything early. Napier hit 3 3-point shots. And they had a pretty comfortable lead. But as I said, this CPA team They know how to play from behind. They know that all you got to do is chip away, get a basket here, a dunk there, get your team energized, and slowly but surely you get yourself right back in the game.
And they couldn't really stop that guy, and he's also known offensively, but he also does a good job defensively, but his number's pretty impressive there after the opening 20.
Well, Jude Cameron, I think either he or Thurber, you could make an argument for either one of them being most valuable player in this league.
And the thing is that they've got a lot of three-point shooters. There's Christmas there with the good down lane. This one, Ben Ray Anderson tried to buy a call, but it didn't come.
Yeah, well.
Yeah. So, what is the coach thinking after the 20 minutes of play and the 20 minutes coming up? Let's find out. Steve Harris is with Troy Langstaff.
Steve, 20 more minutes left to go in this season. Your team put up a really good fight there in the final 5 minutes to put up a 10-point lead. What more do you want to see from your group to close it out?
So they definitely did a good job of getting some momentum back. Starts on the defensive end, need stops, and then we have to translate that into good possessions on offense.
Thanks for this and good luck. Thank you. Guys?
Well, we're not the only game that's taken place here today. As you see, the Horton Griffins leading the Halifax West Warriors 39-21. As you take a look at number 10, Oluyole, having a fantastic season, and she sank 2 free throws in the game in the semis yesterday to punch their ticket in a real close game that they had versus Citadel. So that's what you have a chance to watch there on Channel 10. It's 39-21 in favor of Horton, and I'm sure if the Horton people in the building are probably keeping an eye on that game as well as here. And if they win a championship, this place may erupt with some of the Horton fans that are still here, Cecil.
Nice pass right there underneath.
Clark, Napier, original starters here for Citadel with the clock at 7. Clark up and over Walker. Got in a little bit of maybe foul trouble early start here in this game, but he's been stuck at 2 for a while, but he stuck to 3 that time. Kyan Farron, as they keep it to the outside. Walker, short rim, but he gets his own board. Fresh 24 for Thurber. Gets an elbow in on Christmas. Petropoulos looking for a call. And then they finally get the call later. And it's a warning to the bench of Citadel Phoenix.
I've never heard that before, and here we have it twice in one day. What's wrong with what if you got to stand up because you got to stretch your back or something?
It's just what's happening. You know, I don't have an answer. You're the official on this commentating team.
No. Former. But the game has changed since I hung up the whistle. Uh-oh, look, sit down.
Yeah. No kidding. It used to be that you couldn't wear a 16, a 17, and an 18, and we see a lot of 16, 17, 18s. You couldn't do that because you wanted to have the same like fingers, so you could only go to 15, right? Now that's changed. That's why I can't get into this. I think about being official, then it's like, no, you're no good. Cecil's beating you to the calls all year long in these games, so yeah, not a chance. I'd be a number, not a quantity. Barrett, Cameron, over Billick, short, long rebound, quickly out, Billick against Walker. What do we got? Charge, offensive foul. Walker takes it against Billick.
Now get a look at this. You're supposed to be set and not moving defensively. Is he moving? Is he set?
It's the hardest call. Nathan Dunn was there, but it's the hardest call to make. The bang, bang to me, that's a tough one.
That's why you don't want to be an official.
That is number 2 reason. One, a bad with all the rules, and two, the charge or the regular foul. One and done. McDonald's the clock winding up. Christmas lays it up and in. And look at that, the 10-point lead for CP Allen has been erased. 3-point game, 45-42. Walker. Billick come for the hack. 2 coming up for Walker.
Well, we get a look at
Clark, sorry.
Great pass up to Christmas and a nice, strong right-handed finish.
It was called back there, so it's not against Billick, it's against Clark. It's his third.
Zach Walker, the guy who had the slam dunk in the first half.
Sinks that 5-point lead. The deficit cut in half by Citadel. Trailing as much as 10. Down to 5. Napier was hot from downtown early against Luck. Hits the arm of Farron with the clock at 7 to shoot for Citadel. That will stay with them. They're going to have to hurry. The clock winding down, and they steal, and Billick's going to be called that time. 14. Called for the foul. Thurber still trying to shake the cobwebs.
He took a shot in the head, I believe. Didn't hurt that headband any, though.
Petropoulos helping us out. That's the second against Billick. Third team foul. Hard to believe, but you have a funny feeling that's going to intensify, so it could be 3 throws. Just like it was early in that first quarter. Foul trouble could be for the teams here in this third. Clark, he's got 3, blows by, rattles around like a hula hoop, and in. 49-44. Step back for Farron, 1 and done. Back comes Clark, crosses the timeline, spins away, outside, Napier, open look, in and out. Vinray Anderson, and with the hand off to Kyan Farron. Vinray Anderson, sorry.
Citadel should not forget that they have Christmas on their team. And he's got the hot hand.
Down to 7. Couple of empty trips here for Citadel. Jude Cameron, the battle of twos, watched by Clark.
And this is an excellent battle.
Bounce pass. Clark, Cameron, reopen look, but can't finish. And Billick just stands there. He didn't have to jump for it. He just stands there and grabs the ball over this defender. Thought about it was McDonough. McDonough back out. Napier. Yes, sir.
That's Napier's 4th 3.
4-point game. 51-47. Upshaw back in. Clark will go to the bench. He's got 3, so they'll try to save him. Big minutes here for Amari Upshaw.
Nice pass, nice kick-out pass from Clark to Napier.
Bit of a high pass. Christmas off to the race. Christmas lays it up and in.
And that's the smart play. You don't want to try to dunk it, miss it, and give the other team some momentum.
Vinray Anderson. Jude Cameron, Vinray, the give and go, but can't hit from down low. 2-point game. There's an almost steal by Vinray Anderson. He gets up and down the court. You can see it. Foul. What defensive play from Vinray Anderson. Coach said he was quick up and down the court. definitely showed it there as he was just a pest there for Citadel, trying to get that possession going for them, and he goes to the line. Gets the shooter's roll on the first one. Strong on the second, but we've seen a lot of this today. They missed the second free throw, but the team gathers it up. Anderson, blocking foul, back to the stripe he goes. Metropolis and Citadel not happy about that call.
Now, Murray Upshaw feeling like he's getting a raw deal tonight. But you see, he was moving there. He was moving to his right.
So he was in for probably just about a minute and a half. It has to sit again. Anderson sinks the first. 3 seconds past the halfway point. Third quarter, 53-49. Short on the second, but Christmas gathers it up. McDonough, Christmas, Billick, Napier, and Carvery on the floor here for Citadel. Walker, Anderson, Cameron, Thurber, and McQuarrie as Christmas hits the three.
I told you, they got to remember that they got him on the floor with the hot hand. He should touch the ball on every possession.
Cameron, over everybody and in.
We're going to see a show between these two provincial teammates down the stretch, Cameron and Christmas.
Up fake by Christmas. Watched by Vidray Anderson. Crossover. Heads the lane, but short. And they've got numbers as Christmas is late getting back. He may be injured. Gets back to the play and not feeling 100% as Christmas trying to shake it off. Metropolis just trying to give it some visual therapy or audio therapy, I guess.
Well, he's got a quick release on his jumper, and Cameron on the other end just has that shooter's touch.
3:50 left to go, 4-point game, 56-52. Carvery on McQuarrie, over McQuarrie and in. One possession game, 2-point game, 56-54. May. Thurber, Cameron. Thurber sets the screen. McDonough on him, there's an open lane, and Cameron capitalizing and scores.
How good is he?
Good as advertised. Ask coaching staff who's a big player on your team. They say Jude Cameron. And he's came to play today and all season. Citadel can't believe the call originally, especially Carvery.
Well, the ball was definitely deflected, but I couldn't see who touched it last.
58-54. Less than 3 to go. Cameron, open look. Short rip. A lot of clutching and grabbing and fouls called. And this one's going against Keegan May. It's the third team foul, so they got 1 to give, none to give here for Citadel. They've got 5 already. McDonough, Napier, open look. Tried to go with the left hand, can't get that one to sink. Harris tried to buy a call, can't get one. In the meantime, McQuarrie is outside. Entry pass, May. Along the baseline, bounce pass. Out of the reach of McQuarrie, Citadel ball, 2:26. Gets it back in for Citadel. He had some good minutes there in that first quarter for them. Griffin McDonough to the bench. So Napier, Carvery, Kessa, Christmas, and Billick out here for Sentinel. Anderson, McQuarrie, May, Thurber, and Cameron. Carvery, short, tap open, right into the hands of Keegan May. Cameron, brushing it up, under 2 to go. Cameron, through traffic, that won't go. Thurber, second chance, putback.
Well, with Thurber and Walker cracking the boards for CPA, they're going to get some second chance opportunities.
Back to a 6-point lead here for CPL, and Vinray Anderson will check off. Alex Petropoulos wants to call timeout, so 2-possession game. Double-edged sword when you think of it. If you contain Cameron, there's Thurber wide open.
Well, that's why I say either one of them could be MVP. Pick your poison. Who do you like?
In case there's pressure, Mason, come right to half court in case there's pressure, okay? We're going to go triple. Triple for Mason, okay? So, what do we got? We got Riley and Keegan. You two are on the elbows. Kyan is low, okay? Jude, protect it, okay?
+4, and it's continuing to do the stuff we talked about at halftime. Okay, transition defense. Okay, get second side possessions. He cannot guard you if you go downhill. He can if you shoot. Go downhill. Okay, we got to do a better job right there now. The adjustments on Jude and Mason. We got to find Jude when they run that ball screen. Stay attached to Jude until he gets rid of it. Then rotate out. Okay, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Come on, Red. Sit on me.
So let's reset everything here for CP Allen. On the floor, Cameron, Farron, Thurber, May, and McQuarrie. We've got Kissa, Napier, Carvery, Christmas, Billick. This is Thurber. Through traffic, spinning, and scoring.
He is tough with the ball in his hands, taking it to the hoop.
8-point game. 80 seconds left. Third quarter. Kessa. Open late. It's blocked out. Kick out. Shot clock at 9. Christmas. Farron overhead. Spins away. Fade away. Jumper. Too strong. Farron. Thurber. Can't get it. Second chance. And gets it to go. Back to a 10-point lead. Largest for CP Allen of the game.
I've got Thurber with 20 points.
Carvery well short. CP Allen's going to say, hey, let's slow it down here. They're going to have to put a shot, so it's 1-for-1 for the teams here. No fouls to give here for Sentinel. Thurber over Billick, that's no good. Carvery crosses the timeline. 3-second difference between the game clock, shot clock. Carvery, open look over McQuarrie, won't go.
Yeah, I don't think that's the shot that they wanted to take.
Especially when they could have brought the clock down to 3. Cameron, along the baseline, McQuarrie. Won't go, Billick just throws it up. Well, it's a 10-point deficit at halftime. After 3, it's a 10-point deficit, 64-44. 10 minutes or change. CP Allen away close to getting the 3-peat. Citadel has something to say. They're doing their True's impression. I'm not ready to go. Fourth quarter after the break.
You're watching Eastlink Community TV, the Maritime's #1 sports channel.
Hi, I'm Darren Harvey, host of East Coast Music Unplugged. Join me Tuesdays at 10 p.m. for a new guest each week.
East Coast Music Unplugged, Tuesdays at 10 on Eastlink Community TV 10 and 610.
For your eyes only, think before you send.
QMJHL Friday Night Hockey on Eastlink is presented by CarStar.
Eastlink is the home of QMJHL Friday Night Hockey. Patrick QMJHL Friday Night Hockey. Friday, March 8th, Hackney Bathurst versus Halifax at 7 p.m. Available only to Eastlink video customers.
For on-air sponsorship opportunities on Eastlink Community TV, please call Shelley at 902-252-8843.
Tim Billick of the Citadel Phoenix is our player profile. The grade 12 stands at 6'6". Pretty easy to see out there. Raptors are his favorite team. LeBron James, according to him, is the GOAT. Spaghetti and meatballs is his favorite food. And Will Ferrell, that stars in Talladega Nights, also, according to Tim, is the GOAT. Hoping to study some business at St. FX for a future goal. Guys?
Well, Troy, I'm going to have to tell Cecil something. Talladega Nights, that's a stock car movie.
Ricky Bobby.
Yeah. If you ain't first, you're last. I guess you do know. I guess you do know the stock car movies. You just don't watch the actual stock car racing.
Hate it.
I just thought I'd give you a lesson, but you guess you did know, so you surprised me.
I like Will Ferrell, too.
Back outside. Fourth quarter, 10 minutes. Less than 10 to a gold medal. And up and in is Mr. Rodney McQuarrie.
McQuarrie with a big game tonight. 2, 4, 6, 8, 11 points off the bench.
Kissa can't handle it. Kyan Farron. That three doesn't go. The heat check from Cameron. He gets it again. Farron, open look, almost did like the move his brother did a couple of years ago. At CEC to start the back-to-back championships.
Well, here you see McQuarrie with the beautiful reverse layup, and that was challenged too. Excellent move, and then Farron hitting the head right there.
Farron trying to shake it off before these 2 free throws. And he has a chance to make it a 14-point lead, largest of the afternoon. For the team from Bedford, but he's short on that one. Yeah, I'll pay for that. Thank you very much.
Good hustle by McQuarrie, though.
McQuarrie
gets it again.
Trying to go to the floor over Billick. Billick has the size advantage, but McQuarrie had the heart. Now it's the largest lead of the afternoon, 15. Clark, deep three, too strong, up for it. Keegan May.
And he got that rebound with authority.
Thurber blows by Clark. He's got 3. We haven't had a jump ball or a tied ball this game, and we still don't. Clark now. Transition. Clark brings it up. Is watched there by Keegan Gray. Shot clock 15. Lots of time to shoot and set up. Outside, Kissa along the baseline, back out, Carvery, too strong, Billick trying to use his frame to come out of it, and he can't control it. It'll be CP Allen ball. Upshaw returns for Billick.
You see McQuarrie laid it out, missed, and then somehow was able to get the ball back. I can't explain how he did it.
Yeah, we're back to live play. A foul called as Thurber was driving, and Cameron with the second chance. He's hacked. He'll have a chance to go to the line, but he'll do that after the Citadel Phoenix timeout. Trying to ice Team Nova Scotia member, as you see. And sometimes Cameron can be automatic. 8:09 left.
Okay, we got to keep the ball moving. Or when you drive it, you got to get lower than the defender's waist. We're getting caught up a little bit. We're like a couple times there, they're tapping the ball away on crossovers, okay? But energy is amazing. Effort is amazing, okay? You're winning the battle on the defensive end.
Are you going to let them get the ball? Are you going to let them come at you? Are you going to stop them? Are you going to set up for threes? Or are you going to take it at them? C's on the line right now. Let's go. Let's go. Come on. Sit on three.
Well, that was a different message.
Challenging his team.
Yeah, basically you got one side just talking things. The other coach just trying to motivate and maybe get a wake-up call out of his team.
Well, we do know that Citadel is capable of cutting into this lead. They did it once already.
Cameron to the line. Can't sink the second one. 16-point game. Back out. McDonough. Clark, he's got three. Tough take, nothing there. Thurber bringing it back. Numbers. Cameron, slight bump. McCory along the baseline, bumps into Carvery, but he's going to be called for steps.
I thought that was a nice block by Upshaw, and that might have been our first held ball of the day. Let's see if we get a look at it there.
And which is kind of amazing when you think of it, because we've had so many games this year where we've had records for tied balls and jump balls, and nothing in this game so far.
Not today.
Well, we might have jinxed ourselves. We'll see.
Now, what do you mean we?
Okay, me. McDonough with the look over. Farron won't go. Citadel try to get back with the threes, but they're not falling. CP Allen looking here to make it a 19-point lead, the largest. Clock winding down at 2. And bucket. A couple of times there's been a reset, and it's been Citadel Phoenix that's not getting the luck on that one, because the clock was winding down and Metropolis didn't think that there should have been a reset.
Well, Upshaw stole the ball from Cameron, but somehow it ended up back in Cameron's hands.
18-point game. Thurber, tough take, won't go. Clark just using his elbows to come up with the ball strongly there for Citadel. 6:20 through traffic. 3 throws here for Christmas. We take a look at it.
There's a steal right there, look, but somehow it just ends up back in Cameron's hands. Citadel tries to save it, but Thurber lays it in. That was crazy.
Yeah, it's been a couple of times there's been really... There was one where there was a reset earlier in the game, and then that opportunity where McDonough saved it and put it right into the hands with the clock winding down. There was 2 to shoot. $16-point game.
And that's that's Christmas's 19th point.
I was just going to say, Citadel needs stops. Do they have one here on this possession by C.P. Allen? 9 to shoot. Farron watched by Upshaw. Over Upshaw, bucket.
Upshaw
went the 3. Yep.
Upshaw went underneath the screen that was set instead of fighting over the top. That's why that shot was open.
Napier deflected there by Farron. Going to be 3 here for Napier. They thought they got the rejection, but Dean Pan says, nope, foul. Kyan Fair, 3 shots here for Peter Napier.
Get a good look at it here. He did hit him in the hands, I thought, after he deflected the ball.
Farron and Pan have a chat about it. Swish for the first one there for Napier. Rattles around on the second. Perfect 3 for 3 that time. At the line, trap set up, broken by C.P. Allen. Corey up and in from Cameron. Christmas open lane. Contact, nothing. Slapped outside the arc. McDonough, Clark against McQuarrie. 3. No. Thurber hauls it down. 5:20 left to go. 77-59.
Travel.
See, look, that's why you're still good. That's why you shouldn't hang up.
Yeah, well,
hang up their sneakers. You should still be doing this.
Getting travels is my specialty.
I see that because it's like sometimes you're saying it before the whistle blows. So it's been like that all year. Christmas. Elbow. Driving lane. Left hand and in. 77-61, halfway, 4th quarter. Cameron, Oates, McQuarrie, Farron. He's looking for May, but boy, he's guarded there by Carvery. Little off balance, losing his footing, but gains it. And he gets a new clock as well.
I was going to say, did that hit the rim?
I just see the clock change, so it'd be interesting to see if we get a chance for Corey. Tough take, won't fall. McDonough, Oates, Christmas. Catch and shoot. That's short. 77-61 still. Coming up to 4 to go. Little step arm there from Thurber on his defender. Cameron. Blows by Christmas. Cameron up and over, off the glass, kisses it in.
Exceptional basketball player.
Christmas and Thurber on the one-on-one. Christmas going through the paint. Nathan Dunn with the call. Keegan May charged with the foul for C.P. Allen. On the floor, so it's going to be Citadel basketball. Only the 13th foul, so it's just 1 to give now the rest of the way here for C.P. Allen. Citadel has 2 to give.
There's a turnover.
Oh, well.
A re-turnover.
Yeah, it's like a turnover. What would you call that? I call it the anything you could do, I could do better, but that doesn't really fit here. So it's like, if you're going to, I will as well. Clark on the open lane, lays it up and in. 79-63. Farron just gets over the line in time. Clark go over him. McQuarrie along the baseline. Oates, May. That's no good. Tapped out by Thurber and right into McDonough, who probably gets it right at the kisser. And seeing a little bit of stars. He's okay. So you want to be a basketball player, huh?
Yeah, it wasn't intentional. Just one of those things. Happens. Now get up. That's what the coach is saying.
3:03 left to go. 79-63. (63-44), Horton leading Halifax West. As we take you to 1:23 left to go. We've seen this Horton team for the last couple of years. Of course, there's Oluyole, and of course we think of Bryn McKenzie, who played for UNB, plays now for the UNB SJC Wolves. Solid program. Jada Vino. But Oluyole with the big three throws to get them into this game, and they're only 83 seconds away from a provincial title coming back here. So looking to be a new SSNS Division I Girls Championship. And Halifax West, they had great seasons. So
the Horton girls program is as good as any program in this province, probably in all of Atlantic Canada. When I think back on some of the players that they've had, like you mentioned a few, but you know, Haley McDonald in particular is one of my favorites. You know, just
used to coach this team too, right?
Yes, she did. Coach for a year and did a great job.
Yeah, and it went back for Acadia for her 5th year. As we bring you back to the gymnasium here at Horton, they must be pretty ecstatic. A championship is coming back here to this school. Another banner to go in the gymnasium. They were hoping for a bronze banner, but Millwood got in the way of that one.
Now this is a smart CPA team.
Thurber, second chance, lays it in.
They know they've got an advantage. They can use the clock, so they're going to move the ball around so they get something they like.
Napier, swish from downtown. 81-66.
That's his 5th three-pointer of the game.
Double team broken. Thurber, Napier on him. Upshaw tried to come over for the double team. Cameron, they tried to get it away, slap it off his wrist. No big deal. He goes in and scores. 83-66, under 2 to go. Napier, McDonough, Christmas trying to hit that there from Waterville, and that doesn't fall. McQuarrie, what a 4th quarter he's had. Thurber had contact as Griffin McDonough fouls him.
And you got to ask yourself now, is the fatigue setting in here for Citadel? This is their 3rd game in 3 days, and it's CPA's 2nd.
That's right.
Because of the BEC thing.
Yeah. Maybe those folks just tuned again. The Breton Education Center Bears were involved in a serious accident. They were traveling by 2 vans. Both of them ended up a serious accident, but luckily no life-threatening injuries. There were bumps, bruises, and some broken bones, and were unable to compete in the tournament. And that's who CPL was supposed to play Friday in the 8 o'clock game. And Citadel had that game versus Horton. It was a battle to start the tourney. So a good point. And the three-peat is starting to repeat. Jude Cameron, Napier. Oh, a stiff arm offensive foul.
He looked like a tight end on that play.
McDonough's taking more shots to the punching bag.
That's
the last couple.
That's 5 fouls on Thurber.
Thurber goes out. Ray Anderson will check in for him. It's the 5th foul, team foul, but because it's offensive, it will be sending the ball to inbound. 64 seconds left.
And I've got Thurber leaving this game with 24 points. Look at that hustle by McQuarrie.
Well, they were trying to roll the ball, and we've seen this a lot in like NBA play. And sometimes it works, sometimes it don't. Upshot the steal, McQuarrie, Vinray Anderson, bucket. (84-68). Steve Harris said the three-peat was not on his mind because it's basically pretty much year after year is what you do. It was on the players' mind. They wanted to. Clark for 3. That's no good. That's gathered up. Farron has the ball now. His brother was on the first team that started it out as he brings it across the timeline. Happy to basically wind this down and get a shot clock violation. The journey to three-peat started in CEC Truro versus Grammar. Then the win last year against Citadel. And the same two teams met here this year. 84-68. 1.8 seconds. And the party is on for CPL, the Division I boys basketball champions. But when you think about it, Cecil wasn't the easiest to pass for them. Had to go to the Capital Final, lost in the Capital Final to Millwood, and then they came down, and Steve Harris said all it took, all it took, 3 wins to win a championship, and they got all 3 wins. So the magic number is 3. 3 wins to a championship, 3 wins to a three-peat.
And led by their all-star duo of Mason Thurber with 24 points unofficially, and point guard extraordinaire Jude Cameron with 21 big points. He had 21 points yesterday in the semifinals and 21 points today in the championship game. It's going to be interesting to see who the player of the game is.
Well, you've got choices. There's the play of the game. Our one and only jam that we had during the season. Zach Walker got it. Actually, we had another one there in playoffs, sorry. So 2 jams during the season. What a year. The three-peat, they got it. And now they get a chance to talk to Troy Langstaff, and he's with Kyan Farron and crew.
Yeah, I'm with whole company here. Mason, we'll start with you, our player of the game, 25 points, man. What's going through your mind right now?
You know, really good team effort. My boy right here, really great game. You know, we came out, played great defense. It's the key to the game. We didn't start slow how we've been and played great, so that's all we can say.
3 in a row for you guys. What makes this one different?
What makes this one different? You know, we're done now, so 3 for 3.
You know, it was a whole team effort tonight. Obviously, you put up 25 of the team's 84. I know this is a question you typically save for the coaches, but I want to ask you as a grade 12, how proud of this group are you?
Man, couldn't ask for a better squad, man. Couldn't ask for a better squad.
One more time, guys. How many in a row is that? 3. Guys?
Yeah, you see, Kyan Farron, as I said, his brother was a part of the team that first started this back at CEC during like the COVID times when they were just happy to get sports in. And there is the banner, and it is going back to Bedford. So let's send it down courtside. Stephen Gallant will have the closing ceremonies here for the SSNS Division I Boys Championship.
On behalf of School Sport Nova Scotia, we want to congratulate both teams on a wonderful game, a wonderful tournament, and a wonderful season. To get it to this spot, an exciting game that we all really were mesmerized as we watched. So first of all, make sure we want to thank Horton for hosting our tournament today. All the things that go on behind the scenes. Thank you so much for all the volunteers that worked with through our tournament today and all the weekend. We are going to ask to call forward our silver medal team. So before we go, I will say this, as everybody that's in the tournament this weekend, Breton Education Center wasn't able to be here with us today because they were in a car accident trying to get to our tournament. Our thoughts are with them. They're all good. Talked with the principal last night, and there was a broken arm and a broken ankle, but could have been way worse. But we're thankful that and with that we'll call forward the silver medal team. Oh,
sorry. All right, we're just going to do the awards for game awards first. We have a Heart and Hustle award for Citadel. It's Toby. Oh boy, that's for you. Heart and Hustle award for CP Allen is Jude. Player of the game for Citadel, Griffin. Player of the game for CP Allen, Riley. Citadel's tournament MVP, Kanan. How the weekend, man. The tournament MVP for CP Allen, Mason. Well done. Okay.
All right, let's get to our silver medals. Mr. Gallant is going to be handing those out. Number 1, Caleb Bowes. Number 2, Bryson Clark. Peter Napier. Sam Martin. Kanan Christmas. Harrison Norman. Toby Kisa. Anthony Shaw. Travarius Carvery. Griffin McDonough. Tim Billick. Noah Gray. Amari Upshaw. Nathan Rhino. Jamarius Downey. Head coach Alex Petropoulos. Assistants Matt Smith, Ben Chauveler, and Malik Adams. Congrats to Citadel. That's a great season. I know it's tough right now. You had a great season. Great job for the fans, Citadel 2. All right. Our gold medal from CP Allen, Jude Cameron. Tyan Farron. Ben Bootland. Jaquan Jackson. Caleb Anderson. Van Ray Anderson. Leo Mont. Riley McQuarrie. Keegan May. Deshaun David. Jacoby McDonald. Zach Walker. Mason Thurber. Alistair Land. And head coach Steve Harris and assistant Campbell Colpitts. Congratulations. And we'll get captains from CP Allen. You have a banner to receive. Congratulations.
At least the Horton girls are bringing home a banner here for this gymnasium, and I'm sure the spectators here will be pleased to hear that.
Yes, it was one of those seasons there for Horton, and they went through 4 teams in the Western to get that championship. And you had to say that they were the underdog versus Halifax West, but they came out with the win, and congratulations to them. And let's talk about this CPL, and they've now got dynasty. You could almost say that now.
No question about it. No question about it. And even though they lose some players from this team, they've still got a few players that are grade 11s and grade 12s that are going to make some noise next year. So I look forward to seeing them on the court.
Final thoughts of this season there, Cecil?
Well, you know, I almost hate for it to be over. You know, the basketball has been that good. We've seen a lot of fine young players come along, which makes the future so much more bright and promising, at least from my perspective. So I look forward to next fall, but I know these players are all going to be working to make provincial teams this summer.
Well, thank you, my friend. It's been a delight working with you.
My pleasure.
Yep. So basically, ladies and gentlemen, this will wrap up our SSNS sports coverage, at least for now. As, of course, we all started this journey back in September, so we want to thank our hardworking crew. So many names that it's really hard to get them all out there, so we're just going to say thank you for all the crew. So we're going to see you in Cape Breton for the SSNS Track and Field Championships. So we look forward to seeing you then, and maybe some more rugby along the way. So for Troy, Cecil, our director Scott McRae, and the entire Eastlake Community TV crew, my name is Dan Hobson. Thank you for tuning in to the broadcast of SSNS Division I Boys Basketball and SSNS Sport here on the Maritime's #1 sports channel, Eastlake Community TV. Good night from Greenwich and Horton High.